So, hello everyone, welcome back on this Wednesday morning, afternoon, midday, whatever time it is for you. But yeah, welcome back everyone. Today, obviously, we're going to be looking at kind of a similar to what we looked at yesterday. A bit of gold, bit of silver, and so on. So, I think my screen is frozen again for some reason. Let's have a look. There we go. Right. So gold actually took a pretty sharp push since yesterday's session, which is a little bit concerning, but it's okay. It's okay. So let's take a look. Today, actually no, this week we don't really have anything news-wise. Like there's no red folders at all. No red folders whatsoever, so let's have a look what we've got going on today. I believe it still might be the Asia session. So obviously we might get some signals along the way as well, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We most likely will. The last signal we got was at 11:30, so just over an hour ago. It was a SPY sell and an OP/USD optimism. I believe it is OPU. Yeah, optimism. So those positions, I don't think they're still valid, but we can have a look. So entry price, well, see, for a short position, I think we would have already missed out on this move. 9598, 9526. So we're nearly at TP1. So we're not gonna jump in on that. SPY, we're not gonna do it either because it's not really. There's not really too much direction of SPY either. It's actually a pretty slow thing to trade. I don't know why, but for some reason it kind of does crash out a little bit sometimes as well, but we'll see. Right, we've got gold there. We'll have a look. Well, obviously, we'll have a look at like other things today as well, like for example, gold. But if we do manage to potentially see a potential for gold, then we will most likely come in for a position on silver as well. So we'll see. So that's currently gold's price action. We'll have a look in the higher time frames first, to kind of see where we are, kind of at. So already we do have a support level, a major support level there. Get rid of all those drawings. Do this. Oh no, that was the wrong one. 5 drawings. There we go. We'll put those indicators back on actually. We'll just have MACD on for now. See what volume's like. See where volume is. Yeah, we have seen a pretty a rather large push right now. but we do have a pretty strong support level here in this downside already. Just looking at that, you can see multiple candles confirming it. Here we do have a downtrend. And then we kind of broke the structure in this area here. So from this candle, you can see we broke that structure. Otherwise, we would have most likely seen the downside from this bearish candle here, and obviously we would have maybe even broke down even further towards the downside. But for now, you can see we've obviously failed to continue this downside, and now we have broken above. So realistically, we could retest 40.75 and then continue this move for the upside. Now, yesterday we did, I believe we did actually come to that level. So yeah, you can see Tuesday there, 8 o'clock, 4 o'clock. So yeah, we did touch upon 70 yesterday and 50 as well. 50 was kind of in the early day, like 12 o'clock. You can see 12 from like 12 to 4 o'clock. That's when we saw price hitting that level of 40.50, 40.75. So kind of between there. Right, so what I'm currently looking for is maybe a move back down to this area. We retest it and then we continue making those highs. We did sweep the liquidity yesterday. Actually, no, today it was at 4,110-ish. Let me have a look. XAU. I mean, I was looking for it, but I only saw XAUT. So yeah, a new high could be around 41.61. For now, we've kind of only made the highest move was at 41.43. So we could potentially come for this liquidity. 4.2, and that's actually the biggest cluster we've got right now. 4.45. So like I said, what we could see is potentially, obviously you can see we had those lower highs, lower lows in this nice downtrend. We broke that structure here as we obviously surpassed that high. Now I would like to see maybe a move to retest that area and then maybe come and sweep those highs and touch upon that level of around 60 to 70-ish where we have that liquidity. Maybe we see a continuation. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. But overall, obviously, if we maybe see some conflicts, maybe some news today, we might actually get a little bit of a different kind of, outcome. But that's actually new, I believe. President Trump speaks. So yeah, like this week, we didn't really have anything that's going to be like kind of impactful USD wise. So obviously this is Thursday, so this is tomorrow. Today as well, pretty empty day. We've already had CPI for Wednesday. Now, Trump is going to be speaking later on in the day, but that's pretty much it for today. Some oranges, but I don't think that actually was too significant. So tomorrow, AUD, Euro. That most likely might have a little bit of an effect on the dollar. If we see maybe something worthy coming out on that data, then we might see something, but I don't believe there's going to be too much. I mean, there's unemployment rates for Australian dollar, so that might be something. And you can see it's not a very interesting week. It's not a very interesting week at all. So yeah, that's kind of what we've got going on for today. Not too much. Yesterday was actually a pretty empty day as well. Yeah, that was yesterday, and then Monday was pretty much the same. Not really anything going on. So yeah, this is today. I mean, we are expecting Trump to speak at 10 p.m. But yeah, we'll see what interesting things he has to say. Right, if we look in a tighter time frame, we'll have a look on what we can see. we might revisit this area, but we are currently in this downtrend. We'll have a look if we can get a nice level on there. There we go, we've got a nice resistance level there. We'll see if we've got some support as well. Maybe. I don't know, but currently on that structure chart, it doesn't really seem like we do have one. You can see it's kind of more like a wedge pattern than a you know, a nice key level. You can see how steep this resistance area is, but then the support isn't as steep. So I mean, we could obviously kind of change it up a little bit. Say if we came from this low to maybe this low, that might be the kind of outlook we're looking for. We have a bit of confirmation there on that level there, but it's still a bit too steep. And then that's too. Right, what if we come from this area towards this level and then this level? How would that look? I mean, that's better. It is better. Right, 5 minutes. Let's have a look. I feel like we might have a bit of a level here, though. You can see prices tried to obviously come for the level there, rejected, and then it's trying again now. So for all we know, we could be pushing to sweep this area and then maybe attempt to get these highs here. But then we've also got kind of a level there as well on that top. You can see there. Right, we've got World USDT buy. We'll actually come in for that. So if you guys want the same signals that I'm getting, check the link out down below. Completely free. WLD World Coin. So we're looking for a buy. Entry 382 380. Currently at 381. So we are kind of in the midpoint of that area. So we'll come in. We'll go TP2. 0.389. Right, let's see how that plays out. There we go, already bullish for gold. I'm looking to maybe attempt to come to 41.22, and then we'll kind of go on from there. Right, 41.22 is where we're looking to go. $41.22. We'll see what reaction we get on this upside for gold in this level. Maybe we get a move back down towards this downside, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, currently we've actually not got too much going on. Currently we are in the 5-minute time frame. Yeah, so we are looking for price to come and make an attempt for this top. There we go. We are pushing it. We are pushing that level there. Even more bullish price action. 41.22 is definitely where we could see somewhat of a rejection, but we are very, very pushy right now. We are very bullish. We could potentially come in for a short position from 41.22, but we'll see. We'll see what reaction we get, and then we'll kind of go on based off of that. Right, WorldCoin's not seeing too much movement right now. Big rejection there, big rejection. It'll be more like a bit of a scalp trade, and you know, not like a swing trade. If we do come to, let's say, 4114, then I believe we could potentially come in for a long on 4114. Let's have a look at Tether Gold. So that'll be about 4105. We'll come in for a limit 4105 for a long, and TP would be around 4114. 4114. I mean, it's a pretty small trade, but it's a bit of a scalp trade there. So what we're looking to do is maybe get a confirmation on the downside, and then move towards resistance in the upside. Yeah, we haven't got the movement we're looking for just yet. Right, we'll have a look at Bitcoin as well. Whilst we're at it. Dollar index, and then we'll have a look at oil as well. What's going on with that? There we go. Right, so crude oil is bullish. Crude oil is currently bullish. But yeah, I want to see maybe a move to 41.14. And then we will come in for that long there. Bitcoin is bearish. We'll have a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin ETF flows. Yes, it's a little bit smaller than yesterday. But yeah, the outflows are no longer there. We're getting some very nice inflow. Bitcoin liquidity, where are we at? 12-hour time frame. 37 million at 66.7k. 66.7k. Right, so we'll look at bookmap. Yeah, there's actually quite a lot of positions there at 66.8. What is that? 66, 800. Yes, 66, 800. 66, 900-ish. So pretty much 67k. 67k is where we have. That's actually this level though. 66725. It'll probably be that same level. But now, what are we looking like for Bitcoin now? Just straight off the bat, we are in a downtrend right now. Right. What can we see for Bitcoin? I think we may have a bit of a resistance area there. Just from that high towards downside. Yep. Confirmation there. Right. I see a move to 41.14. 41.14. That's what we want to see. Then obviously we will be coming in for that gold position. I actually do have a position already waiting at gold. At gold or on for gold. Alright, we've got a bit of a downtrend there. We could come in for a short on Bitcoin there. You can see price is respecting both levels. We could move to around, we could retest 65.5k to be honest. 65.5k. We've actually come to that level numerous times before as well. So we could most likely see a move to that area. 65,500. Whalecoin's in a bit of a loss right now, but it's okay. Bitcoin. Did I say downside? Yes, 65,500. I mean, it's not a big move, is it? It's not a big move at all. Oil seems to be dropping a little bit there. We'll have a look at news if there's anything kind of driving the news today. Let's have a look. Right. Politics. Norway's national oil company profits doubled to 11.5 billion amid war in Iran. Let me just show you guys exactly what I'm looking at myself. Rubio confirms he will hold talks with Lavrov on Thursday. Not sure what that is. I mean, it looks like tension is low. It's at a 0, which is very strange. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. This should be all kind of colourful, but it's not. Euronews English. Russians have invented a new type of leisure activity, bear surfing. Pakistan has asked the United States for a $10 billion exchange stabilization facility to strengthen its foreign exchange reserves, stabilize the rupee and reduce reliance on IMF loans. The request comes after Pakistan helped mediate talks related to the Iran conflict, with Islamabad hoping its diplomatic role will translate into stronger economic ties with Washington. If approved, the rare US financial backstop would ease Pakistan's liquidity pressures through the Treasury. Has not commented, and no decision has been announced. I mean, the rupee has actually recently seen a massive loss actually. Let me have a look. I mean, the currency is pretty much worthless. Like it's literally worthless. Yeah, so it actually slipped to 96.53 against the US dollar. So currently it is facing a lot of pressure. It's facing a lot of pressure. Gold is literally not even seeing any movement right now. Like you can see, it's just consolidating. Marco Rubio on Iran. China has been clear that they don't want any support on it. They don't want to support any tolling or restrictions on global shipping route through international waterways. A statement like that from a country like China is important.
Restrictions on global shipping through an international waterway. And a statement like that from a country like China is important. But I'm going to tell you one in particular, and that is they've been pretty clear that they don't support any tolling or restrictions on global.
Very interesting. I think this might be the full kind of.
Isn't the MOU has violated the MOU? Isn't the MOU inherently flawed because in paragraph 5 it explicitly acknowledges Iran has power in the Strait of Hormuz, whereas no other form of agreement before had acknowledged or recognized?
No, I don't think that's what the MOU says. So that's not the way we interpreted it from the very beginning. We understood that to mean that they would ensure that no ships were being blown up, and they chose to violate that. The MOU does not give them the right to launch drones and missiles against commercial shipping vessels. That the MOU doesn't give them the right to do that.
Has violated it.
Yeah, Iran have repeatedly made very bad decisions. Very bad decisions. This is all from like a couple of minutes ago, actually. All these reports. So look what we've got going on. Not too much. President Trump has threatened to bomb the Iranian underground nuclear facility, Pickaxe Mountain, ratcheting up tensions between the US and Iran. I think that's actually why we're seeing gold being so bullish today. The impacts hasn't actually been too crazy. Like, if we do have kind of maybe some impactful news, for example, let's have a look. It'll be like a red one. It'll be like either orange or red. But currently, I'm not seeing it. Pretty much it'll be this kind of orange tone. I mean, I saw 2 hours ago, so I don't think it's going to be too much. And that's 5 hours ago. Not too much right now. Honestly, not too much right now. Gold has finally started a somewhat of a move. I'm looking for price to come to this resistance level at 41.22, and then we will be taking most likely a look from the downside, for the downside, sorry. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, pretty slow movement right now for gold. If I'm not. So if we revisit 41.14 again, we will most likely start to push for the upside again. So we'll see. But yeah, pretty slow today. Pretty slow. Not gonna lie, very slow. There we go. Alright, well, gold is very bullish right now. Gold is very bullish right now. Just waiting for price to make a move for the for that level there. There we go, more bullish. We want to see pretty much a nice touch on that level there, a nice confirmation like we saw there and there. I mean, we could get a slight little, you know, little fake out from there. But obviously, if we do come even more bullish and end up breaking this level, I mean, that would still be good. But yeah, we could then maybe aim for, let's say, 34-ish. 34-ish. We'll see what reaction we get from this area now. I mean, it's not a reaction I was looking for. It's not the reaction I was looking for. Where are we at for Bitcoin? I believe that chart's frozen. Sometimes it does do that when the chart just like kind of freezes. Yeah, we're kind of moving into this resistance area now. We are doing better on that WorldCoin trade. For some reason, I do think I've got a kind of a feeling we are going to break this level for gold right now, though. 2020, 22 there. We can actually trade some maybe like meme coins, something like that. So like Athena, Sui as well, something along those lines. Sui, very bullish there. We'll have a look at Athena too. Very bullish. I feel like we'll maybe try attempt to break that high for Athena there. We could get rejection. We could get rejection. But overall, structure looks very bullish for today. I mean, I want to be coming in for a shot from here. Right there on Bitcoin. Yeah, we've not really got too much going on, honestly. News-wise, it's pretty quiet today. Pretty quiet. Yeah, getting slightly rejected from that level. We could now see a move to the downside, unless this is just a slight rejection and we continue pushing for this upside area. But we'll see, we'll see. I mean, eventually, for example, like here, we came to, let's say, 41.20, here again, slightly higher, and then eventually we did, you know, touch upon that level. That's what I was currently looking for, a touch on this resistance area. But like I said, we've got liquidity in this upside, 4.45 million there, 41.61. So is there going to be any speeches? Nope, just clapping. Okay. Just a bit of rubbish. Just a bit of rubbish. Right. I'll find something useful, because some of the time it's normally just rubbish on X, but like I said, we could potentially revisit 65.5k there from this area. 65.5k. You can look at, you can see the buying volume in this area as well. I'm gonna come in on this level for. I'm gonna come in for a slight position on Athena for the downside, and Bitcoin for the downside too. Ah, so I was already in a position for Bitcoin. It was just a limit order. It was just a limit position. It looks like we're about to get the drop off though. This could be a very nice trade. So 65.5k is where I was looking to come to on Bitcoin. Alright, so let's go 65,500. We'll revisit that level. That would be very nice to see. We'll come in on Sui as well. Alright, let's have a look. Gold, pretty bearish right now. Pretty bearish right now. So yeah, we have just seen that drop off from that level. You can see momentum has only just shifted too, so we could see a deeper downside continuing. Maybe touch upon that level, 4114. So we'll see, we will see. For now, we also want to see Bitcoin dropping off, hitting that level there. So we're not too bad. We're kind of equal on those trades right now. But we want to see that downside. So yeah, the resistance at 41.22 right now is quite a lot. You can see we didn't even make it to that level. I mean, we kind of did actually. We attempted to push, but the fact that we didn't get a perfect touch on the level, it doesn't really matter. It's still resistance. You can see we still got rejected there. So we've actually got what, like 4 rejections, 5. There's like 5 rejections in this area by themselves. So we've got, you can see rejection here, rejection there, rejection here, rejection here, and then also rejection there. So yeah, we are getting pretty strong rejections from this level. It does look like a pretty strong resistance area, so you guys can literally see the amount of rejections we're getting. Initially we got some here as well, and then here as well. You can see how aggressively seller stepped in this area. Look at that massive kind of gap. It's all in the 1 minute time frame, so this move was actually a pretty sharp attempt for this upside, but then yeah, you can see how strongly we got rejected for this downside. So we're slightly bullish on WorldCoin. Bitcoin is slowly coming down. ENA as well, slowly coming down. SUI, tiny bit bullish. You can see. Honestly, very slow market today. Very slow market today. On everything for Bitcoin, just kind of everything overall, very slow. Yes, there's not a lot of liquidity either. We just dropped for gold there. So now, for all we know, we could revisit that level of 41.14 potentially. We actually do have a position waiting at this level, 41.14, for a long. We could put stop loss, let's say 4,105 maybe, just below kind of those lows. Or we could put it just below this support level. Let's say we're at 40.10. 40.10 would be pretty nice. Yeah, we are slowly on a decline right now for gold. So I'm looking for a touch upon 41.14. Looking for a touch upon 41.14. Look at that, we're in a pretty nice profit. WorldCoin, very bullish. Bitcoin bearish. ENA bearish. SUI bearish. Very slow though. Very slow. Very slow. So we're looking to come back within 41.14 for gold. Yeah, SUI's just started to drop off as well. Very nice. 41.14. $41.14. Honestly, that price right now, so slow. So slow. Yeah, I wanted to see that drop off for Bitcoin too. Not really seeing it right now. We'll put in a reasonable stop loss just in case we do obviously come bullish. We'll put it above that high there. Profit is potentially 360 for Bitcoin. So if we put that stop loss just there, that should be like a 2-to-1 at least. Yeah, a nice revisit of 65.5k. And right now we want to see gold moving to this level, 4114, and then we will be looking for a long position off of that level there to potentially come back up to this top. We will take some partial profits at 41.22, and then if we continue even higher, we could revisit, for example, let's say 41.40. That's kind of TP2, so 41.37ish, that would be the TP1. So we'll most likely expect to see some more resistance in this upside. So for example, this level here will most likely experience some resistance, and then this high here as well, where we will most likely expect something. So this could be, if we break this, that'll be like TP2. TP1 would be around here, 24ish. So just about there. We'll mark that out as green. These will be green as well. That's like a pooey green, I don't know. Okay. So we've got TP1. Get that in green as well. that would be around 4135-ish. So just above, about there. And that was 4122. 4122. And then 3, we're looking around 60-ish, 41 TP3, 4160-ish. We'll do 50, let's not get too greedy. I mean, it will be probably a pretty big trade, so yeah, currently we're waiting for price to hit that level there. We'll try. We'll obviously we'll go for TP2. We're not going to go too crazy, but that's a 12. We'll go below these lows just there. So stop loss would be around 4K most likely. 4105. .89 ratio. I mean, it's pretty good. A pretty good ratio. Looks like selling pressure is dying off. We may not even make it to this level here. We may not even make it. DXY is dropping right now. Yep. Honestly, news-wise, we've got absolutely nothing going on. Difficulties in the fuel market are temporary. The state of the Russian economy and key industries is stable despite attempts to destabilize the fuel market. Nothing. Absolutely niche. Yeah, Bitcoin got stopped out, unfortunately. Yeah, look at that. Very, very bullish move there. Very bullish move. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, it could be a fake out, but we're not gonna re-enter that trade just yet. Not gonna re-enter just yet. Brent crude oil prices surge above $95 a barrel after the US says Iran is not serious about peace talks. And that was 1 minute ago. So the US said generic drugs being brought into the US beginning August 2028. That's not to do with Brent crude oil just yet. XAU. Gold is still very slow for this downside. Very slow. Honestly, I'm not seeing anything. The market is not even moving right now. We've had a breakout from this key level for Bitcoin though. Ooh. Yeah, so we haven't got that move. We haven't got that move yet. So we're still waiting to see this downside. Still waiting to see this downside. Very bullish right now though, very bullish. I feel like if we get another rejection from that level, then we may potentially touch upon 41.14 again. But we'll see. I don't think this one news source was obviously driving the price. I feel like it would have to be a bit more, you know, kind of impactful to give us more of a move for the upside. Big rejection there though. Big rejection there. Yeah, I mean, we're still waiting for this move. Oh. ENA's within a little bit of a loss right now, though. It's actually followed Bitcoin's movement. I'll put a stop loss above that high there, though. I will put that above there. So just in case we start moving for this downside, we will get stopped out. I was actually looking for Bitcoin to start dropping as well, but, well, unfortunately we didn't get it. Yeah, look how bullish it is right now. Oh my god. Cooked us again. I feel like Sui will be even more bullish though. It's actually following Bitcoin's movement, so yeah. we'll drop in a little stop loss TP for Sui. I mean, I'm looking to come for these lows right around here, so we'll drop that in, and then we're looking to maybe 160 to 5. What is it? 512. It's reasonable. It's reasonable. Alright, let's see gold move for this downside. Touch on this support level. Bitcoin next move. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not sure. I was looking for Bitcoin to obviously move continuing this pattern. You can see. I had a short position from here, and then we got wicked out from this massive move. Obviously, I put stop loss above that previous high, so yeah, we had a massive impulsive move for the upside. Currently, not sure, not too sure if I'm honest, not too sure. We'll give it some time, and then we'll kind of have a look on where we could possibly see Bitcoin coming to. I feel like we do have a bit of a resistance area there though. Right there. So we could see the downside from here, or we could push above it. So pretty much we'll see what reaction we get from this level, and then we'll go from there. If we get rejected, then we can come up on the kind of the high, and then expect to continue for the downside. But right now, it's pretty bullish. It's pretty bullish right now. You can see we got rejected from here, here, here again. We'll give it some time, like I said, and then we'll see. And we'll see how we go. There we go. Gold is dropping right now. Gold is dropping. So we could enter, like I said, I'm looking to enter at 41.14. So now we're just waiting for gold's price to come for this downside. But like I said as well, we've got major resistance at 41.22. So now I touch upon support, and then aiming for the upside. Looks like a very nice level to be watching for price. Yeah, so probably give, I don't know, like 10 minutes at least for price to get down to this area. And then we get bullish moves like this. Crazy stuff. I mean, I really want to see price coming down, touching upon 41.14. That would give us a nicer indication for this upside. A little cool off, and then we attempt to you know, come back for this resistance level. We'll see what movements we get from the US market open. That is in about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, 2.5 hours, and then we'll see the US market open. Yeah, price right now, super slow, super slow. But yeah, like I said, I'm aiming for 41.14. Then we will be looking for a retest of that resistance level. Potentially, maybe, obviously, like I said, TPs are going to be here. TP1 is at 41.22. TP3 is 41.35, and then TP3 is about 41.50-ish and above. And then TP4 would probably be even higher, so around 70-ish most likely, if we can obviously manage to be very, very bullish. Initially, we were bullish since this morning, as you can see. So Wednesday 22nd, 3 AM, we start doing the very, very bullish move. That's exactly what we saw yesterday as well. Same exact thing. You can see Tuesday, 2 AM, very bullish. Today, very bullish. We could see the same thing tomorrow. You can see we get bullish, then we get bearish, and then from just after the US market open, we get very bullish again, and then continue for pretty much the rest of the night, and then bearish, and then bullish again most likely, and then continue for the rest of the night if the pattern plays out, but we'll see. Alright, we're getting some more movement. We're nearly at that level. 41.14 is where we want to see price coming to. And then we will be in for that long position. 41.14. Let's see it. $41.26 will be first TP. 23. 41.23 is where we're looking to come to. Obviously for first TP, then we'll be looking at like 35-ish, and then above. I'm gonna put a stop loss at 4,100, and then TP would be like 60-ish. Alright, we're back up to 41.17. I'm looking for this to be a high, and then we see a low at 41.14. Maybe consolidate for a little bit, and then we push. We had a bit of a resistance level here. Kind of. Wait, is that the right level? No, that was, yeah, yeah, it was working from this higher area, but then it kind of obviously, well, we are completely ignoring it right now. No, I still don't know. I still have no clue. I didn't even bother checking yesterday. That session yesterday wiped me out completely. Yeah, I went home, I had some food, and I just fell asleep. Yeah, yesterday was not too good of a session, honestly. My head got messed up from yesterday's move. But yeah, price action right now is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, the price action has actually been very, very strange these past couple of days. Like yesterday, we had the same thing. We had a very nice move, well, potentially for the downside, I think it was. I think we were bearish, and then we just see gold absolutely blow up. Yeah, I think that's what happened yesterday. Yeah, which was. I believe it was here. No, that's at 3 AM. Here? Maybe. I think it was here, yeah. Yeah, this is the move we had. We came from here. We had a nice level down to this downside, and then it was very bearish. Everything was looking good. And then here we kind of consolidated, changed the momentum, and then boom, we just absolutely blew up. Absolutely blew up. I'm still not sure. I'm going to now try and find why we had such a bullish move yesterday. Because obviously we also had the dollar index working the same as gold did, which is actually very, very strange to see. And normally we see the correlation between the two. One moves up, one moves down. But yesterday we actually saw, well, pretty much the same thing. Both. Right, we've got a rejection for gold though. Alright, we want to see that downside 41.14. There wasn't a scheduled high impact economic release. The rally appears to have been driven by a combination of factors. Technical breakout on momentum buying, safe haven asset demand remained elevated, commodity-wide strength. US institutional order flow with the latter part of the New York session. Strange. Yeah, it's not a macro move. So if DXY was also bullish, then gold shouldn't have been rallying as strongly. That means something else was likely dominating. Most likely, what I'm looking at is short covering. If there are a lot of traders short above a key level, for example, for 4,090, 4,100, one price break through stops losses were triggered. Short rushed to buy back positions, momentum algorithms join in. This can create a very aggressive move that ignores the DXY for 15 to 30 minutes. So I feel like that may have actually happened, and we actually did break that level eventually. You can see 4,100 is actually what we broke through. So yeah, right now I don't even know what we're looking at. This price action for gold is absolutely silly. It's absolutely silly. SUI as well, not really seeing any movement. WorldCoin kind of, I mean, it was bullish at one point, but then it kind of, drops. Really, really weird market today, I'm not gonna lie. There's like barely any movement, like barely any movement at all. I mean, we can drop in on that high there, just like so, and then see if we've got maybe a resistance area there. Not really. I mean, kind of, but then. I mean, the question is, the question I've got right now: are we going to come to 41.14, or are we going to potentially, I don't know, start moving for the upside from kind of this level at 41.17, and then move for 41.22? Try it, maybe. I mean, overall, I'd like to see price coming to at least like 41.14, 41.15-ish. We did actually get a move on this candlestick here. You can see about 41.15.299. So just slightly above 41.15, like tiny bit. Tiny bit. But yeah, right now, honestly, very slow. Very slow. Very slow markets. I mean, for all we know, we could now be moving for 41.22. Like patterns as well. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, this price action is very interesting. But like I said, overall, I'm looking for 41.14. And then we will be coming in for that long. My long is waiting there in the downside, just chilling, waiting, and yeah, we'll see. Obviously, we still got quite a few. We've got about an hour or two for the US market open. So I actually am expecting a bit more of a bullish move for the US market open, like we did see yesterday and the day before. So yeah. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Strange movements, very strange movements. We have got some kind of a level there as well, though. Right there, you can see confirmation there, and that's pretty much it. So this lower level, I believe, might be even stronger. Yeah, but then we see the rejection like we did here. Rejection, move to the downside. I would not want to come in for a trade anywhere in this mid area. We could have came in for here. We could have came in for this downside, but still, we haven't seen a move for 41.14. 41.14 is what we are looking to come in for. We did get a signal previously for 41.14. We kind of missed it. So I'm looking to see if price can actually maybe come back down and retouch upon that area. So 41.14 to 41.14 is where I'm looking to come in. So kind of with between this price range, let me have a look. So 41.14, just there and just there. That's what I'm looking for price. That's what I'm looking to come in for that trade. I mean, we could come in for like 41.15. You can see we have confirmations on that level, multiple there, 1, 2, and then 3. I'll have a look in a nice and a higher time frame, see if we've got a nice level there. Not really. This one's very nice in a 5 minute, you can see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That blue one there. That blue one does look good. We're already dropping for gold. Now they're both within a loss. Oh, crazy stuff. Right, we did just get a signal for Ethereum, I believe. I think it's a long position. Ethereum, there we go. 1930, 1926. 1926 is where we're at right now. Still coming for that. We'll go TP3. 1946, 1946. 0.96. So let's see. What is gold doing? Someone tell me. Someone please tell me what gold is doing right now. Bruh. Let's see if we get a rejection. We could still get rejected. Like this is obviously not a full breakout yet. Because look at the size of rejection we got from here. Massive rejection. I feel like if we can close above, then that could be already a good sign that we are gonna continue this upside. We've got about 5 more seconds left on that candle. There we go. We'll try and see where we can come in for that trade. We could come in on the low, as we have now broken the resistance. All this, I mean, it could still be a fake out, but I don't think it is. Actually, it might be, as you can see from previous areas as well, on support. We've obviously, price has landed below the level. Price has landed below the level, but it still came back up to touch up resistance. Touch up. Yeah, we are seeing rejections, but there is potential that we continue. What is going on with that price? I'm gonna close that Sui trade. It's literally not going anywhere. $66,700. Where's Bitcoin at? Still bullish, still bullish. So I'll most likely see more bullish movement for Ethereum too. But we are attempting to break this level again now. We are attempting to break this level again. Rejected. Looks like we are about to shift in momentum as well though. If sellers can manage actually to push this price all the way back down, there is potential we actually touch upon 41.14 again. There is definitely potential for that. So was fear and people jumped in, safe assets like gold. What caused that? I don't know. I think it may have been just kind of a scare. Politics side, geopolitics. I don't know. Sometimes we have some very questionable moves that don't even... I mean, it could have been some maybe institutional buying, for all we know. But what was actually very questionable was the fact that we saw gold and the dollar index moving at the same time. And no, I don't think it is. I don't think it's hard to manipulate at all. The only kind of thing we can't manipulate is volume. Price can be manipulated by these obviously big traders, big companies, investors and whatnot. Obviously Trump has a big reputation or underdoing inside markets as a whole. And as we've seen previously, anything he says can make prices go all over the place. And yeah, I mean, he has a massive influence. But yeah. Market is very reactive, very sensitive right now to kind of everything that happens, everything we see. It does, you know, see some kind of movement to some extent. There we go. We seem to be dropping a little bit more on the gold right now, but I don't know if this is just like a small drop before we continue even higher. But what's questionable is that the fact that we've kind of stayed within this price range. We've stayed within this price range. There we go, nice drop there. But right now, I'm looking to revisit 4114. 4114 is definitely what I want to see. And my position is obviously waiting there. My position is waiting there at 4114. So yeah, WorldCoin, poo. Not seeing any movement. Yeah, waiting for gold to touch upon 4114, and then we'll come in for that position. Then we'll come in for that position. It's a pretty big drop though. It is a pretty big drop. Gold's also, no, Bitcoin's also seeing kind of a resistance level here. You can see rejected, 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 rejected. It's got about, what, 6 rejections on this level. Oh, you can see there, here, here, there, 2 actually there, 3 there, 1, 2, 3. We could touch upon there. There's no support though. We do have an inverted head and shoulders pattern though. Let me show you. We've got the high there, like that, and then we've got this. Like so. Oh, we're gonna come in for a long on that. Let's see the drop for gold. Right. That level was about there, I believe. Am I right in thinking that? What do you guys think? We'll actually come in for We're already in a actually we are already in a long for Ethereum, so we could come in for a long on that for Bitcoin too. I was actually a bit skeptical. I thought I was actually in a short position for can't speak Ethereum. I mean, WorldCoin is currently the only kind of price range that's not price range. The only trade that's within a bit of a loss. You can see Bitcoin is already bullish. What's that bullet? What's that white level there? That's not even the level. Is that the volume level maybe? Looks like it. Yep, perfectly as well. Perfectly. Look at that. It's come to that volume range and we've seen a very, very bullish move from that area. Oh, we could have literally come into that position there. Thing is as well, we are making higher lows, so buyers aren't letting that price push down even further. Plenty of confirmation there, one there, downside again. We might potentially see price kind of compressing within this area. But then we do have. No, I think we'll. I feel like we'll continue though. So we haven't even broke out yet. We have not even broke out yet. So there's a massive resistance there. Massive resistance there. How do we enter into Thomas 12 days trade competition? I think you've got to have volume, 300k volume, trading volume. It should be active on HIT and Everdex as well, I believe. Competitions. I don't think it's on yet, but it will be on there very, very soon. It should be anyway. I'm in third. I'm in second place. Let's go. Let me actually have a look at that. What you mentioned about the trading challenge. Yeah, so today, 12 p.m. Dubai time, a contest will start where all members of the trading community can win a Rolex and other prizes. That is crazy. That is crazy. So pretty much all you do is trade, and yeah, you can get yourself maybe get yourself a nice Rolex. Maybe. I was actually thinking I'm gonna, be compressing within this level. You can see we are kind of respecting it here on these lows. You can see there as well a little bit. Bit of a nasty push there. Pretty big rejection. I mean, we could expect to see buying, some buying starting here. Potentially. But honestly, price today is... What even is going on, honestly? What is even going on in this area? Like, it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. Wow. Bitcoin as well. What is going on? What is going on? I mean, we're not in a significant loss on Ethereum and Bitcoin, but it's just Worldcoin right now. Gold overall is actually respecting the lows, so we are overall making those higher lows, which does indicate we are going to be compressing maybe even further into this resistance level. And then eventually, we will most likely break out. We actually have made multiple attempts to obviously break out. So we're not coming lower. Obviously, those lows are not getting lower at all. But then we are attempting to come and push outside of that resistance level again and again and again. So realistically, we could come in at this current price range that we're at right there. Because I believe we're going to be compressing in this level, and then eventually we are going to be pushing even further towards the upside. So just what do you guys think? Should we enter? Which trades have you open? I've got a long on Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Worldcoin. Is only for those that they are on the private trading channel, so I think it will be posted on Everdex. I don't know, maybe. I haven't seen it on the channel yet. Obviously, I'm in the channel as well, but I haven't seen it. I have not seen it. Oh no, it's this there. No way. Look at that drop. We can enter here. It should be on Everdex. Yeah, it says Thomas Crowley Trading Challenge. Compete for a Rolex Submariner, iPhone 17 Pro Max, and over 3K in prize money. Biggest trading volume takes the biggest prize. It should be on there. It should be on there. I think all you need to do is obviously trade and have the most trading volume, and that's it. But yeah, it's not on here though. Level 83. No way. Oh, that's my rank. So yeah, we are within a little bit of a loss right now, but we're waiting. We're waiting to see this upside. We're waiting to see this upside. Very bearish movements for gold though. Very bearish movements for gold right now. Look at that. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. We still haven't touched upon 1414 though. We still haven't touched upon 1414. We are close. We are close. Oh my god, where's my position? We should have already been in, right? Was it 4107? Alright, we're long from here. Look at that big drop. Big drop. We came in right at, I mean, this entry position is pretty good. This entry position is pretty good. It's a big sell-off. It's a big sell-off right now. Honestly, insane. I mean, we have just touched upon 4114 and now we are already bullish. I mean, we're down about 500 though on that trade. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink, guys. I'll be back very shortly. Right, guys, how we're looking? Should be alright. Should be alright for gold though. Yeah, I mean, look at the move. The move is pretty big. We'll probably start for like 41.13.6. Profit is pretty funny, but we'll come in for a short from that level anyway after that. Run this level again. Run this level again. We've touched up on 4121. 4121. 4121, do one. So looking to short from around 4123. So we'll see. I don't think we'll obviously hit that range. We'll most likely be moving, maybe consolidating until the US market opens. But we'll see. You have a big chance to win that Rolex. You have big trading volume. Maybe, but there are obviously a lot of traders who do have a lot more trading volume. So, I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, so we're going to be shorting from there, most likely 4122. Pushing again, we're pushing again. Let's see gold actually hit that level. That would be very, very nice to see. 41.23 is what we're looking to come short from. That's around the same kind of level we have on our XAUT trade. So obviously, what we've got on Everdex is tether gold, not actual gold. So you can see we are very close to TP. We are very close to TP. We hit TP, maybe. No, we've come to that level again though. 41.22. Hit TP. We just hit TP. $41.23. Just there. Do we come in for short now? I feel like we can. I'm just coming for a short position on gold from this level. Just there. We're literally hovering on this level right now. We are literally hovering on this level right now. $41.23 is where I'm actually looking. Yeah, that's the level we're at right now. Not sure if we will continue pushing. That's what I'm kind of a little bit skeptical about. Price is literally not moving. I mean, right now I would have expected a deeper downside, but the fact we are kind of, you know, staying in this range, we may see a push. We may see a push. We've pushed even further. We've pushed even further. Look at that. TP2. Holy moly. No way. Oh my days. I'm actually surprised at how WorldCoin is doing right now. Gold has pushed so far though. We could come in for this trade again, obviously. Right, Bitcoin. I'm gonna close that WorldCoin trade. It's cooking us right now. This gold position does look very nice. Does look very nice for this downside. We're aiming to come back to 41.10. 41.10 is where we're looking to come to now. We could obviously come even lower, but 41.10 is kind of the first level we're looking to come to for now. Gold 41.10. It's a bit more of a scalping session today, maybe. And I'd put like stop loss at 39, I reckon. I mean, it's actually very nice that we came in back for this downside that we had at 41.14. And then we got a tiny bit of profit in there, but still, it's still a pretty reasonable amount. Uh, 41.39. How does that even make sense? I feel. Wait, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ideally, for TP3, I'd be looking for 40.80 then. If that's what we're doing, 30, 40, 30. For 130 will be stop loss then. I'll put that as stop loss. Yeah, price is just consolidating above TP2, TP1, sorry. We made a high of around 4126. 4126. We want to see that price dumping now. You can see we are about to start coming in for this downside. We're about to come in for this downside. Obviously, we don't want to see an even more bullish move. That is definitely not what we want to see. Let's see that drop. Let's see that drop. Yeah, I mean, this movement for Bitcoin is definitely not what I was expecting. Obviously, we've got the upside down head and shoulders pattern, and I was looking for a continuation for the upside. Obviously, we see that move, bullish. We've got the pattern. I'm expecting a bullish continuation, but we didn't get it. We didn't get it. Yeah, gold is still consolidating this range. Let's see this downside. Let's see this drop. You can see indicators as well. MACD is starting to curl off as well. Slowly starting to curl off. Honestly, we're not even seeing too much going on today. Honestly, not too much at all. We did see a pretty sharp drop there for DXY. I'm looking for it to start maybe moving for the upside. Give us some bearish movement now for gold. Let's see it. Let's see that downside. Let's see that downside. Nice candle. It's got a little bit left. A little bit left. Let's see the drop. Let's see the drop. There we go. More movement. Yeah, Bitcoin is dropping like crazy right now. And this is still not even US market open. Bit of a bigger drop there. Yeah, we started dropping and then we got rejected. I don't think we've seen that crossover just yet for gold though. I have actually entered on this upside here, so yeah, we're looking to start coming for this downside. You can see we're about to cross over. Momentum is about to shift. So I'm expecting to now see the deeper downside. So let's see it. I mean, stochastic wise, we are looking oversold already, which might not be too nice. Maybe if we can kind of hold it off until we're looking overbought, so sellers protect the level, then we can maybe move. It's just consolidating right now, literally there's no movement. DXY is starting to push a little bit. Bitcoin, I have no clue what Bitcoin is doing right now, honestly. Not a clue. I feel like we might have to maybe close those positions on for gold. Not for gold, for Bitcoin. What else have we got? Still no movement, honestly. I'm gonna let that trade kind of play there. Yeah, gold is not moving. Literally not even moving. First kind of tiny bits of selling, but we need to start making those lows, lower highs. Realistically, we need to see a bigger drop. We need to see a bigger drop. You can see buyers pushing back again though, keeping price in this range. So it looks like we attempted to go for the downside, but obviously we didn't really end up going anywhere. Look at that big wick. We could put stop loss 65,700 for Bitcoin. Or do we hold it? We'll hold it off a little bit longer. Let's see this downside. Yeah, price action is very slow, very slow, very slow, very slow. We're looking heavily oversold in this area. We're looking oversold again. RSI is currently at 64, so buyers are still in control. Buyers are still in control. Whoa. Bit of a bullish move there. Not what we want to see. Not what we want to see. Question is, what's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin is literally doing nothing. Alright, we'll have a look at news. News-wise, what have we got? What have we got? Ukraine is burning down the Russian Amazon Ukrainian long-range drones have hit 4 major Wildberries warehouses, Russia's biggest online marketplace. What have we got here? The Department of War released the identity of a 3rd US service member believed to have been killed in the Iranian attack on Muwafaq, strange name, Salty Air Base in Jordan. Officials identified the soldier as Sergeant Angel Rampersad. That's a nice name, Angel. 28, who had previously been listed as missing following the July 17 attack. She was assigned to the 1st Battalion. But yeah, that is pretty sad. That is pretty sad. A Latina lost her life for someone that hates Latinos. Bruh. There's no way. Look at this. A bear in real danger right now as BlackRock is buying the Bitcoin dips. My question is, how did that bear even get up on there?
They could go and shoot it, tranquilize it to get it down, but...
Bro, what? That is crazy. How did it even get there? That is insane. Honestly. But yeah, price is just consolidating now. Literally just consolidating. A little bit bullish there. We want to see the downside. We want to see the downside. Look how heavily overbought we are already. Let's see the drop. Let's see this drop. Literally just like bullshit, like immigration and shit, but that's literally it. Like, that's all I'm seeing, just useless info like that is not going to help us at all. MLB, that's all kind of the news that we've got right now. We are getting some news, but I keep getting notifications. Grok, that's not going to do much, I don't think, for us. Yeah, we actually mentioned this earlier. Brent crude oil prices surge above $95 a barrel after the US says Iran is not serious about peace talks. I mean, it looks like the market is getting a little bit more active though, right now. Yeah, Mamdini urges federal government to arrest Netanyahu, but Trump has dismissed it outright. Yeah, this bullish movement is not my liking at all. Not my liking. But look, we're kind of heavy in this area. We want to see the downside. We want to see this downside. Oh my days. More bullish movement. More bullish movement. Not what we want to see. I feel like that might be a little bit positive for Bitcoin though. No, Bitcoin's still bearish. Bitcoin is still bearish. I think it's time to close that trade on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's not looking too nice. Let's see the rejection for gold. It's actually holding this level, that price, but we are coming in a little bit bearish. But then we're not. Then we are, then we're not, then we are, then we're not. Right, we are down a little bit, but I am expecting to see this downside still for gold. Coming and retesting 4110. 4110, just this lower area here. That's where we are aiming for right now, 4110. Just there. We can do yellow. That's where we want to see price coming to. What was our entry price? Realistically, we could come in for silver as well. Would actually be in a better price range as well than that gold trade. So we can come in for silver. Let's have a look. Back down towards most likely this area, 59. That's what we'll do, 59 for XAG. There's a lot of resistance in this area right now as well. You can see price, I mean, it's slightly bullish, but then again, we are still yet to be in for this downside. I feel like this downside will be pretty nice and sharp. Overbought, you can see how overbought we are right now. Heavily. It's not what I wanted to see. Not what I wanted to see. Yeah, this Ethereum trade's taking its time. Same as Bitcoin as well. This is a previously supported area as well. You can see here, here, and here. So we could maybe see some upside movement from this level. So from there, you can see supported. So we could see a move back up to 66k. Maybe. But obviously, currently we only have positions on for Ethereum, gold, and silver. We're expecting for gold to start dropping off. It does look like we're starting to drop. We have come in for that crossover there. Let's see that drop. We've got about an hour until the US market open. Oh, fucking hell. This is the stuff I talk about. We just start pumping out of nowhere. We just start pumping out of nowhere. 3131. Very bullish, very bullish. I'm actually surprised at how bullish we actually are right now for gold and, well, silver in that case as well, most likely. Silver's actually seen a drop. DXY like dropping a little bit. We need to see it pushing. Let's see this downside. Come on now. We've got a potential for an arbitrum sell. Let's have a look. I mean that gold trade's still active, but yeah, we are pretty bullish right now. Rejection there though. We could definitely see price coming within 4K again. 4K for 4110. We still haven't shifted though. We still haven't shifted for momentum. Buyers are still active. Buyers are still very active. Is this a drop I was waiting for? Looks like we are dropping a little bit though. Pushing back pretty heavily as well though. I mean stochastic, stochastic it does look good. RSI is getting weaker, 58 now, 57. So it does look like we are dropping finally. 56, 55 now. So sellers are pushing the price all the way back down. They are pushing the price. I feel like this now may be where we start dropping actually. So initially I was thinking we'll see maybe a drop from this level, see where we start kind of dying off, and then sellers that selling volume starts overcoming, but now look at that volume, it's a lot bigger than previously. So pretty much we did come in on kind of this area here, so for this short position, but we did make a pretty impulsive move for the upside, but now price is slowly coming for this downside again. We'll stand with Ukraine united and in solidarity for as long as it takes. Kajakalas, what on earth is that? The communists want to replace our population. Nope, we're not here to talk politics. Zelensky has fired Ukraine's commander-in-chief, Alexander Syrsky, hoping to settle days of street protests across the country. Is that going to help anything though, is it? Maybe.
President Zelensky has fired Ukraine's commander-in-chief, hoping to settle days of street protests across the country. Protests broke out last week when Zelensky fired the country's popular defense minister, Mikhailo Fedorov. The 35-year-old was seen as a young, transforming force in the ministry who was leading a drive against corruption. It's thought he was fired because of a conflict with Alexander Syrsky, the 60-year-old Soviet school commander perceived as reluctant to make changes in the military. Now it appears Zelensky has bowed to public pressure, removed Syrsky, and promised Fedorov another senior role in government.
Okay. Bro, what? Why do these random videos just pop up everywhere? It's actually boring me. Right, we are dropping for gold. Look at that. We are dropping nicely. Yeah, well, at this top, I was getting a bit nervous. I was getting a little bit nervous. And you can see we're only 50 down. Silver is now within profit. You can see Ethereum is not looking too good. Not looking too good. I'll put the stop loss above below those lows just there. If we start sweeping lows, taking out lows, yeah, I'm not gonna be happy. So we'll put it just there for now. So if we do come even lower than that, I will be obviously coming out of that trade there. Look at that. Tech stocks are driving a historically large portion of the market earnings. So Amazon, Google, Meta, and Microsoft contributed 34% of the S&P 500's year-on-year EPS growth in quarter 1 2026, making them a key driver of profit growth for the index. At the same time, semiconductor companies accounted for another 31%, while all other companies in the index contributed just 36%. So in other words, those two groups accounted for 65% of the S&P 500's earnings growth in quarter 1 of 2026. And that's up 52, that's obviously up from 52% in quarter 1 2025. So looking ahead to the current earnings season, semiconductor companies are estimated to increase their contribution by 17 plus percentage points in quarter 2 2026 to a record of 48%. Meanwhile, the contribution from Amazon, Google, Meta, and Microsoft is expected to fall down 25 percentage points to just 9%. Earnings growth leadership is shifting towards the semiconductor sector. Currently, we are actually in kind of the earnings season. We are kind of back into it. Yeah, we're seeing a big pushback from that level actually on a gold right now though. But yeah, what else have we got? That's a very interesting point to kind of cover. What else have we got? I feel like we are going to continue even more bearish, to be fair. mean, the selling kind of phase is dying off a little bit, but we will most likely get maybe a high of around 4129 and then continue this downside. So we'll see, we'll see. We are getting some rejections already though. Yeah, it's just currently silver that's within some nice profit. Ethereum, I think, is a little bit bullish now. Where's Ethereum gone? Nope, still bearish. But we have stop loss below these lows, 1916. So if we do actually, you know, come even more bearish, then yeah, we'll get stopped out. But overall, not too bad, not too bad. So what I'm expecting to see for gold right now would be a move like so. And then continue all the way down to TP there. That's what I want to see. That is what I want to see. Currently. Right, we also have actually a very nice opportunity for you all to trade. If you want to trade on alongside, you can do. Feel free, but we have got funded trading available now. So 50k and 100k accounts are coming very soon. But so pretty much entry is 50 USDT and that will get you a 1.5k account. Best thing about it though is 0% profit share. So everything you make profit wise is completely yours. Absolutely yours to keep, to put in your pocket, your piggy bank, or whatever you're gonna do with it. But yeah, there's no challenges, but max drawdown is 3%. So keep that in mind. But yeah, link for that is down below. So check it out. Also, if you guys want to get the free signals, then they are also down below in the Telegram group. Click it and it's completely free. There's only about 40-ish members in there. So yeah, we do have some very, very nice trades in there for you guys. So if you want to check it out, you can do. You can definitely check it out. Yeah, obviously we'll put stop loss just there for Ethereum below these lows. So obviously if we come even lower for Ethereum, then yeah, we will be looking for that downside. Gold is seeing a little bit of a pushback in this area right now. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting to already continue for the downside. So the US market is actually open within about 40-ish minutes. Yeah, we may actually come outside of the trade once we kind of approach the US market open, just in case. I mean, overall market sentiment, I feel like we might see a similar move to what we saw in yesterday's market open. So it's kind of like a bit of a bullish move. So where was yesterday's market open? Last Monday. It's Tuesday. About here. So initially, from the US market open, we did see a drop off. So we moved from a price of 1,934 to all the way down there. That's for Ethereum. Now as for gold, what did we see in last night's market open? We need 1630. Where's 1630? 1650, 1637, 1630 there. So 1630 yesterday, we saw a slight move to the downside and then bullish movement again. And then Monday, what did we see on Monday? $16.30-ish. Pretty choppy. It looks pretty choppy on Monday. There we go. There's US market open, bullish, even more bullish, and then we start dropping heavily. Comparing that to yesterday's, yeah, so we were very bullish, very bearish, and then we started this massive move for the upside. Massive move for the upside. So right now, what we could see in this kind of area would probably be a move to the downside. Maybe we eventually get to that level of 4,110, and then shortly after US market opens, let's say around 5 p.m, somewhere along kind of that time frame, we may potentially see a very bullish movement like we've seen in the past, well, couple of days, so yesterday and Monday. The market hasn't changed too much within these past couple of days, but there we go. We've got the break of that structure there. So yeah, we are looking for 4110 is what we're currently looking for. It's a very nice drop off though. It's a very nice drop off. I actually was getting a little bit skeptical on the fact that we obviously got this move here. Not entirely kind of this little pushback, but this move here. So we had the pushback and then we failed for this downside. So we failed to make the low, which I was a little bit, you know, concerned about. Oh, are we gonna do it? Are we not gonna do it? But yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good. I feel like I can actually change my TP now. Well, obviously our TP previously was about 31, 39, I believe, or something like that, or 35. Now, obviously, we'll set stop loss to 31.30 just to kind of be safe. Just to kind of be safe. Right, we're looking good, we're looking good. TP, let's have a look. Yeah, gold is within profit right now. Look at that silver as well. And then Ethereum is not looking too nice. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Let's have a look higher time frame. DXY is pushing. So Ethereum just hit stop loss. Yeah, look at that, a very bearish candle there, very bearish candle. Four one one nine, 4119. I mean, I'm getting signals that we are maybe going to be becoming bullish, but we might close it there then. $41. $41.22, $41.20, $41.18. I mean, Bitcoin, I wanted to look at Bitcoin today, but the price action for Bitcoin is looking terrible. Terrible. 90.30, 26, 1909. We're kind of $10 away from being stopped out on that signal for Ethereum. We have got a 0 USDT buy that came in 45, so around 5 minutes ago. No, not 5 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago. We could come in for that. I'm going to close on gold and silver too, just to be safe. We've got a bit of profit there. We've got a bit of profit there. I'm getting mixed signals. For the upside, signals for the downside. I'm going to come outside of the trade, and yeah, we've got a little bit of profit on those trades so far. So yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. All right. I was gonna have a look at zero, that's it. Layer 0. Right, we've got a signal for a long. 0.81. We'll do, yeah, we'll come in, we'll have a look at, yeah, 8132, 81480. So yeah, we could come in from here. We'll come in for TP2. 8322. It's been a pretty big drop off though. It's been a pretty big drop off. But you can see we're already getting some rejections. I'm looking for price start maybe curling for the upside on gold. Maybe making you high. Maybe. We're approaching that level of about 41.15, 41.16. DXY is bullish, so we may see a decline even further for gold. I don't know why this glint isn't working. It's like some days it works, sometimes it doesn't. What have we got? Advanced Micro Devices and Anthropic have signed a deal for tens of billions of dollars worth of artificial intelligence servers, strengthening AMD's competitive position against Nvidia. Crazy. The Chief Financial Officer of Channel is set to join the board of Home Improvement. Nope, don't need that. What have we got here? What have we got here? MAGA candidates won everything last night in Arizona. A complete sweep. I won Arizona 18 months ago. MAGA candidates won everything. Yep, after decades, Arizona becoming a Republican state. But yeah, we just saw a massive dump for gold. Look at that. Holy moly. Holy moly. We could definitely come in for a long year though. We could definitely come in for a long year. I'm going to come in for a long on gold though. This is a previous level we touched upon for gold actually. XAUT. We'll come in for both actually, for gold and silver. Come on quickly, I need to get in this trade. There we go. Right then, let's see gold bump up on this level now. But this is what we've currently got going on. This is where we previously entered, 41.14, and then boom. I mean, we are lower. We could. I feel like we could at least revisit maybe 41.22, and then we'll see. We'll see what reaction we get in this upside. We could obviously see a breakout. We could also see a low. So we could have a lower high, and then kind of come in for a downtrend. Obviously we've got the low here, high, a lower low, potential for a lower high, maybe around 4122. That is a previous resistance level we could maybe come to. So I mean it could be, I don't know, 4124, 4122, somewhere around that range we could see price coming into. So we'll see. President Trump threatens Iran again. From this point forward, any time the Islamic Republic of Iran shoots at ship of the Strait of Hormuz, whether it be a missile, a rocket or a drone, or any other device or weapon, the United States will bomb and destroy one bridge or power plant, including those located next to or in the capital city of Tehran. Thank you for your attention to this matter. That would be very bullish for our trade on silver and gold. And that will most likely be negative for crypto. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. When was that tweeted? 2:56. Bro. Wait, so is that 2:56 my time or? I've got no clue. I mean, gold is very bullish, so it might be this time. Might be right now. Let's have a look on X, see if that's actually right now. Yeah, that's 3 minutes ago. That was literally 3 minutes ago. US market opens in 29 minutes. So yeah, from this point forward, this is exactly what he's just said, look. From this point forward, anytime the Islamic Republic of Iran shoots at a ship or a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, whether it be missile, rocket or drone, any other device or weapon, the United States will bomb and destroy one bridge or power plant, including those located next to or near the city of Tehran. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So that will be very, very bullish for gold, and most likely bearish for crypto. You can see Ethereum just dropped heavily. Look at that. Gold pushing DXY 1555. Kind of pumped and then dropped again. Strange. What else have we got? I mean, it's a good entry, like, for, look at that, Ethereum, not Ethereum, silver and gold, that's like 180 in profit for both of those trades already. Very nice, very nice. Look at that, silver's doing very nicely right now. Silver's doing very nicely right now. If you guys have any questions, obviously feel free to drop a, drop a question or anything maybe you don't understand something, or, but yeah, don't be shy to ask any questions. Let's see gold pushing. Let's see gold pushing. Yeah, but Ethereum is bearish now as well. No, bullish. Ethereum is bullish. I mean, initially, 55. I don't think that was actually tweeted yet. Right, to Truth Social, let's have a look. Commentary, this is the one I need. See, that was, what time was that? 56. Yeah, so how is Ethereum already seeing the move at 55? Strange. We're doing good on that on gold right now, though. We're doing good on gold. Zero, obviously we are in a long position on zero USDT, not USDT, USD. In a bit of a loss right now, But yeah, we're looking to continue for this upside eventually. We're literally just seeing a consolidation right now. Buying is picking up. Buying is picking up though. Buying is picking up. Pretty big rocket. Pretty big rocket. Yeah, that trade's not even moving right now. We're not even moving. We are a little bit bullish, like overall, but I mean, it's a good entry from this low. It's a good entry from this level. I mean, initially you can see there's obviously like 2 candles and then boom, again we're pushing back up to the upside. Dropping a bit there, dropping a bit there. Literally not even moving right now. I mean, overall, we did get some pretty nice kind of impulsive movements along the session so far. But yeah, we're literally just consolidating. We might even come deep of the downside. Look, I mean, we've got all this buying pressure, but we're not going anywhere. But this move was obviously insane. Like, we started consolidating here and then boom. Got absolutely cooked. So we could kind of roll this as a fake out, to be fair, if we kind of put that just there. You can see we're already bullish. We've surpassed this highest point already, which is good. We want to continue, obviously. We want to continue, definitely. I'd say TP would be around, maybe attempt to get this high in the upside, just there. That's what I'd want to see price coming to. Market overview. SBX 7,509. Nasdaq 25,837. Dollar index $101. Gold $4,123. Silver $59. Bitcoin 65,598. Why is Nasdaq so crazily high? 25k. There we go. We've got more bullish movement. But 170 on silver and then 84 on gold. You can see how nicely actually gold and silver moves together. We actually kind of put in the similar, it's like a similar size position for silver and gold. But you can see the movement we've got actually for gold, for silver, sorry. Silver is actually giving us more profit, which is of course what we want to see. 334 in profit right now. You can see very nice push there for gold right now, looking very nice, very nice. So yeah, we're looking to come to about 30 there. 41.30 is what we're looking to come to for gold right now. My oil trade's up almost 100% only from 10x leverage. Nice, nice, nice. Was that from the group maybe, or was that just like from your own maybe analysis, or what was that? I think we may have had actually like an oil, crude oil trade today. We've got SPY, Ethereum sell actually just then, 0 USDT, Arbitrum, Tesla, Bonk, Ethereum, Optimism, Link, Ethereum, Pump, Bitcoin. River, Doge, Solana, Sui. Yeah, we do actually have quite a lot of signals coming out in the day. I mean, it's all through nighttime as well. 7 a.m, 6 a.m, 5 a.m, 4 a.m, 2 a.m. as well. So every time we kind of, have some kind of a signal, there is obviously, it does get published in the group. So if you guys do want the free signals, down below, check that link out. Check that link out. We're doing good. We're doing good. Very good. Look at that. Very nice move. Very nice move. I'm kind of questioning this. It's kind of a, you can see it's a little bit of a downtrend. You can see those highs are kind of like lower, then we break it here, and then we kind of stay within that range there. I'm just questioning whether, are we going to continue pushing, or what? How are we going to play out? CL oil, crude oil trade. Nice, nice. That is very nice to hear. That is very nice to hear. I'm glad, obviously, you guys are getting some nice trades in as well. Very nice, very nice. What we got news-wise. Could we see a low around here? We could. But it doesn't look like we're dying off just yet. We've still got some strength. There we go. We're pushed even more. I think we've pushed that level now, because we were actually at this level for like 3 minutes or so. We are bullish now. Look at that. I am looking to come to around 4,130 though. I am looking to come to around 4,130. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. This is our TP, just there. How do I get that off? I have no clue. 4,130, just there. That's what we're looking to come to. That's TP. TP is right there. Just there. So just slightly above this kind of high that we had here. And then would most likely be looking for the downside. That would kind of give us a very nice downtrend as well. You can see we've got a low high there, a lower low, a lower high potentially from here, and then we'd be looking for a lower low, most likely on this level. You can see so around 4,105 or 4,100-ish. That's where we'd be looking for this downside to continue. So if we, obviously you can see prices respecting the level very nicely. You can see multiple candles there, and there as well. So right now, what I said I'm looking for is the level that we come to 4,130, and then we could kind of line it up just to kind of, you know, start off like so, and then would kind of be where's that level? There's so many lines and I can't even see. Right, where's gold again? it's like just goes in like crazy. Anyway, what levels do we not need? 41.15, we don't need that anymore. 41.14, we don't need that anymore. 41.10, we actually can have, we can leave that level there for now. We can leave that, we can get rid of that. Sorry, we can get rid of that as well. Get rid of this, and this, and this. That was the volume area. So we get rid of this and this as well. And then that as well. That was a potential TP that we was looking at earlier on. That can get gone, that can get gone, that can get gone, that can get gone. So now we are looking to come to that level, like I said, 41.30, 41.30. So we'll be looking for, I'd say, just there, and then come about that, like so, for example. So 41.30 is where we are looking to come to currently in price. So once we get 41.30, we'll be looking for that downside again. All right. So, how are we doing on that trade? 431 in profit. 431 in profit. So, like I said, I will be looking for the downside once we come up to this level here at 41.30. We're already looking very nice. We're still pushing. Obviously, we're still pushing. Very nice, very nice. So it's kind of a range between what is it, 41. What was we thinking? 41, 24, 28. But yeah, I'm looking to come to 30. There we go. We've hit TP. Well, we should have. No, we haven't, not yet. We'll head, look, TP for silver there. That's nearly 500 already on that trade. I'll be coming in for a short on here now. We'll do like 3K, 3.5. And then the same for gold as well. We can maybe come in for a short on crude oil maybe. 3K, there we go. Obviously crude oil does kind of move the same as Bitcoin. Not Bitcoin, gold. You can see we had the push and then now we're on a decline. I don't want to... it's like a yes but then no. It's kind of a yes but no trade that I'd come in for, but I don't know, we'll see. Let's have a look. But yeah, this is exactly where we had the level. Look, I mean, it's not perfect, but that would, there we go, that would make it a bit better. So now we do have a very nice support level. We have a very nice resistance level. You can see price came exactly to it, and now you can see we're already on the decline. We haven't even crossed over, you know, on the momentum side. So we have got a very nice downtrend already forming. We have a low, we have a high, we have a lower low and a lower high. So realistically, what I'm looking for right now is a move all the way down, touching upon, let's say, around 4,105-ish. So yeah, that's what we're looking for. 4,100. That's what we're looking to come to. 4,100. But I'm glad I saw this before. Before it was like 5 minutes before the market opened, before 1 minute before the market opened. Then I'll be rushing to close. But I don't want to be trading in right now. I'm not gonna lie. The US market opens in 8 minutes. 8 minutes time, the US market will open, but I don't know. I feel like we'd be a little bit more bullish, as we obviously have conflict. We have the conflict. The war situation seems to be getting a little bit worse. Plus, Trump obviously tweeted at 55. So just before 4 o'clock, he did tweet about the fact that obviously he will probably blow everything of Iran up. If it's bridges, if it's facilities, whatever it is, he doesn't care if it's obviously near the capital. He will blow it up if they continue to blow ships up. So that obviously is going to be bullish for gold, and bearish for other currencies like cryptocurrencies. Obviously gold is a safe asset, and we will be shifting obviously from kind of a scary, risky area to something safer, for example, like gold. I'm just kind of trying to price in if we're going to be bearish or bullish, or I've kind of got a gut feeling we're going to be bullish. Therefore, I might not want to be in this position. Currently trading in this position that we're currently in. 7 minutes. We might be attempting to clear that high though. So, let's have a look at liquidity for gold. 4161. We do have 4.67 million there. 67. Yeah, look at that. We're pretty bullish though. We're coming up to that previous high as well. Momentum needs to start shifting as well. But yeah, it's a pretty not so fancy area to enter, as we do have this US market open. But we'll see. Let's put in stop loss. Let's put a stop loss in. We've not put it in yet, so we're going to put the stop loss in just in case we start, majorly moving for the upside. So this is that high, which is obviously this one, I believe. No, maybe. Let's have a look. No, that's this one. That's this one. So I'm going to put stop loss above that high there, just in case we do start shifting for this upside. So TP. TP I'd be looking for down here, I think. I mean, it's not a good profit to loss ratio at all. Let's tone it down. Let's put it up there then. Then we have silver. We'll put stop loss just above there. And then we've made a new low, so we are going to maybe potentially come in for another low. 60.25, 5 minutes, 5 more minutes, and then we could see downside. We could see this downside. I mean, I'm looking for the downside, of course. I'm definitely looking for the downside. But then, yeah, we could obviously get a pretty bullish movement as well, but that's obviously not what we're looking for. It's not what we're looking for at all. Right. What was it going to do? Yeah, we're still a little bit bullish though. We're still a little bit bullish. Oh, it's 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and we could see we're either going to get stopped out or we'll hit a nice CP, but we shall see. We shall see. Right, what we got? What we got? 9 seconds. Alright, let's see this downside. We've got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. We're most likely going to see some crazy moves in these last 30 seconds. So let's see it. Let's see it. 20 seconds left. US market open. Ooh. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. US market is open. Yeah, price already so rapid. Price right now is so volatile. So volatile, it's actually crazy. So silver just hit stop loss. Silver just hit stop loss, unfortunately. Unfortunately, silver hit stop loss. Right, we're going to come in for another position though, as I believe we are going to be bearish. Gold as well. And we're looking to come all the way down there. There's no way silver's that bullish right now. Right, I'm still looking for gold to come for this downside as well as silver. Like, I'm still looking for that. Making a new low. To making a new low. We'll put stop loss just above, let's say there. No way, stopped out again. Right, we're not coming back in for that. We're not coming back in for that. Not a chance. Not a chance. Yeah, look how bullish that is right now. Insanely bullish. Let's actually have a look at silver. XAG. It does look like we have a pretty important resistance level here. Look at that. We could come in for there. Yeah, we're coming up to that level though. We're coming up to that level. 59,806. 59,806. I'm going to close that actually. Well, we'll leave it for TP, for stop loss. We'll leave it for stop loss. How do we exit? Alright, we're dropping now. We're dropping finally. I mean, it was a very, very bullish move. It was a very bullish move. I'm not gonna lie. Big rejection. We actually had a short position for Ethereum. What have we got here? Republicans are already eyeing Arizona as one of their biggest gubernation. What is that word? Pick up opportunities after Rep Andy Biggs quickly locks up. That's bollocks. Ooh, some new AI. Forget NVIDIA. The next big AI trade could be crypto blockchain. Franklin Templeton's Sandy Cole and Circle CEO Jeremy Allure argue that an autonomous AI agent starts spending money on their own. Blockchain networks will power the next big AI trade. Interesting. Yeah, we saw that obviously. Trump threatened tit for tat strikes on Iranian infrastructure. We did actually just kind of read that out a couple minutes ago. Well, about half an hour ago, realistically. BAE Systems unveiled a uncrewed combat jet that's been in development since 2022. And the UK and Europe seek to build sovereign defence capabilities without US help. Oh my days, I can't stand these sites. They're always trying to take my money. Always trying to take my money. Jeffrey Epstein. We need the Save America Act. What's the White House been saying? Yeah, from this point forward, that was that. Yes, we are expecting a little push for the downside on silver right now. We can come in maybe for a long position around 59.53. So we're looking to TP at 59.53-ish. just about there somewhere. Obviously, we'll put it above those highs in case we, I don't know, somehow push like crazy, but I don't think that's going to be happening, but we'll see, we'll see. Is that our chart? I don't think it is because we don't have our lines on there. So I think it's Quanda. Yep, there we go. I mean, if I don't think we would have actually moved so high if the well, we would probably not have moved so high. If the US market open wasn't here, we would have most likely continued to move in this very nice level that we had marked out. But yeah, it is what it is, and yeah, we've been moving okay for now. I will be looking for long opportunities, maybe at 41.35-ish. We'll be looking for some long opportunities in that level. So. Other than that, news-wise, I don't really have too much going on right now. Right, have we got any more signals? I'm actually surprised how bullish silver currently is. I was expecting a drop off from here, I'm not gonna lie. If we sweep the highs, then I mean, yeah, that's it for that trade, isn't it? That is it for that trade. Yeah, look how heavily overbought we are. RSI is strong though, 76. I am looking for it to start curling off though. I felt we will get some resistance obviously from that level there. Oh my days. Oh my days. Cooked. Cooked anyway. We move. Yeah, if we're getting such a bullish movement for now, then I feel like the best kind of thing to do for us right now, if we are trading obviously silver and gold, is wait for a pullback. So wait for a reset, and then you know, we look for longs again. But right now, you can see the move is very bullish. We've actually crushed this resistance zone as well. So yeah, I mean, I feel like now we might be in for this downside to retouch upon kind of this range here. So around 59ish, 59ish is what I'm looking to come to. But yeah, in the meantime, I'll be back in a short while. So you guys can watch that trade for me, and I'll be back. Right, guys, how are we looking? I mean, zero is doing good. Zero is doing good. It's actually not even a big position. Like, it's a relatively small position. I think I've actually hit TP2. No, TP1 maybe. Zero. Let's have a look. Yes, it's TP2. We are on TP3, I believe. 8, 2, 4, 12. Just there then. Just that high. Let's close that. I feel like that's it for that. What? I mean, look at gold. Gold is absolutely... Gold is ridiculous right now. Gold is ridiculous right now. I mean, we're still waiting for price to come down to at least... Oh, that's actually silver, that's not gold. Yeah, look at that. Quite a lot of consolidation though. I'm waiting for that drop off to around 36. That's where we'll be looking for another long position. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Bitcoin's actually come back within that level, confirmed it. So could we maybe consolidate in this range? Maybe, maybe not, maybe. Not got too much going on, honestly. Trades wise, I don't want to rush. I don't want to rush into any trades right now. Crazy price action for gold today, honestly. Crazy price action for gold today. All over the place. Look at that. Massive, massive move. Yeah, gold is super bullish right now, like insanely bullish. 155. Look at that. Look how heavily overbought we are. Heavily overbought. Question is, when are we gonna start coming in for that drop? When are we gonna start coming in for the drop? I've not really got any not really got any, good indications of where we are kind of headed. We did just get a signal in the group for Ethereum buy and virtual buy. $19.36. We'll come in for that. And then TP, we'll go TP2, 1955. And then stop loss is 1912. Let's go for TP3 then, shall we? And we've got a virtual USDT buy. Virtual protocol 6612, 663, 659. That's just above 659 then. We'll also go TP3 on that, 0.68. If you guys want the same signals, make sure you check out that chat down below, not the chat, the description down below. Yeah, look at that, 61,161. Where are we going for gold? Where are we going for gold? Honestly, that's crazy. When do we see the drop? When do we see the drop? I mean, RSI is at 76. 76 to 77. Oh, I've already seen that. United States President Trump threatens to bomb Iran's bridges and power plants. I've already seen that. Unless that's new news. Yeah, 1 hour ago. Iran-US situation. Let's have a look. 8 minutes ago, President Trump just boarded a Air Force One, headed to Dover Air Force Base for the dignified transfer of 4 US service members killed in Iran conflict. You can tell 47 is very sad about their loss. He's moving to make sure Iran pays for it.
To honor our heroes, and they are indeed great heroes, actually. They said, all of them said very strongly, we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. They won't have a nuclear weapon. So we're going to honor them.
Yeah, not too much new things happening. Yeah, Iran's still getting blown up in it. Iran is still getting blown up. News-wise, we've not really got too much going on, honestly. The only kind of impactful news that we got, obviously, was what Trump said an hour ago. And after that, we've been relatively quiet. Relatively quiet. Obviously, I would show you guys exactly as I, scroll through X and see what we've got news-wise and such. But I don't want to get banned again. Last time we did, we got banned, so yeah. UK Prime Minister Andy Burnham leaves Buckingham Palace and heads for Downing Street. Oh my days, he's gonna cook the UK as well. Oh my days. Look at this. Iran has installed a billboard in the capital Tehran showing US President Donald Trump lying in a coffin. A statue nearby depicts the fist of late Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, who was assassinated at the start of the US-Israeli war on Iran. So, I mean, that's a bold move. That is a bold move from Iran, I'm not going to lie. That is a very bold move. Now, where are we at? Yeah, so we are slowly dropping for gold right now. We do have currently trades on Ethereum and Virtual, 500 already. Damn. I actually wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. Yeah, we want to see prices coming to a crash right now. We want to see gold crashing right now. To touch upon 36 again, 36, and then we'll be looking for some longs at that same level. Right. I'm just having a look right now what we've got news-wise. Not too much right now, but we've still obviously got some few topics that kind of pop up every now and then. But yeah, overall, not too much going on. US will hit reported site of Iranian nuclear centrifuge. Pickaxe Mountain very heavily and probably pretty soon, Trump says. Well, that's definitely not good for Iran. Turkey, Syria and Jordan are planning to establish a railway corridor connecting the Gulf to Europe. That might be interesting. All of Turkey, past Iraq. Wow. Massive drop off. No way. Honestly, other than that, there's barely any news. There's literally barely any news right now. We're just watching crude oil, gold. Look at Bitcoin. insane movement. We'll most likely see Ethereum and virtual moving this kind of the same as Bitcoin does. I've seen it in the past as well. What? They tried to kill President Trump on mid-flight. What? Deep state cowards launch a cyber strike from Langley, Virginia, as Trump left Turkey on July 9th, 2026 aboard the brand new Boeing 747-8 Qatar-donated Future Air Force One. They deliberately targeted the plane's electronic controls. Trump, always 10 steps ahead, switched to the older Air Force One at the last second. Fake news called it a routine precaution. It was a trap. Incepted encrypted comms, traitors scurrying NYT reporters slapped with emergency subpoenas, their pre-written obits and air disaster stories already queued up. They were ready for the crash. They failed again. Trump just blew up the rat hole. The storm has arrived. Justice is coming. There's no way that's actually real.
President in danger yesterday. Unanswered questions lingering tonight around his sudden change of aircraft. From the new Qatar-built Air Force One that he flew over onto NATO to the old Air Force One last night.
Do you know why they had us close our window blinds? That was well, yeah, because you're probably on a dangerous flight because of the sleaze bags that we have to do. See?
He says it was so the troops could see the new one. Okay, but the Wall Street Journal is reporting tonight about a new Iranian plot to kill Donald Trump. And that tracks with what the New York Times said and why he switched planes. The Secret Service told Trump not to take the Qatari-gifted Air Force One home from Turkey.
This plane was rushed into circulation because President Trump wanted to fly on a new Air Force One.
His spokesperson issued a statement today saying that this plane, the new Air Force One, is perfectly great and totally up to the standards. But it's not.
The big unknown here is whether or not this new Qatari gifted jet has the same level of electronic countermeasures that the old Air Force Ones had.
Well, who knows what the truth is, but the White House insists the new Air Force One does have top security features. But again, according to the Times, the older plane has been widely reported to be equipped with a system designed to blind an incoming anti-aircraft missile, along with chaff that could be deployed to mislead a missile and then force it off its course. Well, my first reaction to this is it's not great that the Secret Service, it looks like, is leaking sensitive details to the press, maybe to curry favor, warning, I don't know what it is. But the president, he's well aware of the risks he faces.
I'm number one on the kill list for Iran.
Well, that's true. That is very, very true. But yeah, news-wise as well, like we've not really got too much going on. Not too much going on. That's kind of all we had, realistically, for now. I mean, the rest is kind of, yeah, a bit washed up. So yeah, we have obviously come for the downside a little bit now. I am looking for, obviously, gold to start moving even deeper into this downside area. But right now, not too much going on. There's barely anything going on. Right, Bitcoin's consolidating. That chart is broken. Yeah, same kind of thing for crude oil. And then virtual is within a little bit of a loss right now. Right, we've got arbitrary position. What has just happened then? What has just happened now? We'll go TP3. Take profit, like I said, TP3 is 0.09297. 9297. Right, let's see. Arbitrary take us to the moon. Gold is currently dropping. Gold is currently dropping. We're already bullish for Arbitrum though, which is good. Yeah, Virtual's in a pretty heavy loss right now though. Bit of a sharper decline for gold now, finally. Yeah, we're looking to come to 36. 36 is what we're looking to come to. 41.36. I mean, Habisson is doing good, but then again, it's like there's not really too. I mean, yeah, look, we just kind of pushed, but then immediate rejection. Immediate rejection. Right now, I am waiting for gold to come for this downside. I do have a very nice position waiting at there down in the downside for gold. I believe silver should also be coming down. Yep, there we go. So once obviously gold gets to that level of what was it, 4136, then I will be looking for a possible entry on for silver as well to, you know, continue for this upside. So right now we're still yet to be seen, yet to see this downside. So yeah, like I said, I did have a gut feeling for gold to be very bullish. I mean, I should have actually gone with my instinct, and yeah, obviously wouldn't have took such a heavy loss. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back and bounce from this area for gold, but we'll see. Right, what else we got? Maybe something interesting. So we are currently looking for price to come within, let's say, what is it? Let's say around 4127. 4127 is where we want to see price coming to, and that would be our entry position. That's what I'm looking for right now. But yeah, price is very slow right now. Price is super slow. I'm gonna put a stop loss for virtual a little bit lower because 0.6521. Just there, because that is a massive dump. If we continue dumping, then yeah, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good at all. What's this? Rubio strikes cordial tone with China after Trump's claims of election meddling. The House passed the Main Street Capital Access Act.
No, they're doing that. That'll be released. You know what? Well, they're going to pay a big price. They're getting they're being decimated.
Is that report inaccurate?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, Iran are going to get cooked either way. They are going to get cooked. What else we got? The US and Saudi Arabia reached an agreement for US companies to run nuclear power for the Saudis on its soil. Trump's going all out. Trump is going all out. He's got power plants here. He's robbing oil from here. He's doing it. He's getting it done. He's getting it done. Alright, let's have a look what Rubio's got to say.
Election interference.
We didn't discuss that topic.
Mr. Secretary, are China and Russia giving targeting information to Iran? These last few attacks have been very devastating to U.S. troops.
Look, all I would say is that, anytime you're in a combat zone like that, there's danger associated with it. I mean, at the end, this actually proves the point that this is what Iran has been investing its money in for the last 20 years.
But are China and Russia giving targeting information?
I'm not going to discuss that other than to say that nothing that's happened, nothing that China has done has in any way changed the trajectory of what you're seeing in terms of the conflicts we're having with Iran. And in fact, in some cases, they've actually been quite cooperative with regards to what they potentially could have done but didn't do. I think the Chinese, and I'll let them tell you, but I don't think they're big fans of what Iran is trying to do in the Straits. In fact, they've said so publicly that they oppose.
Yeah, but I think China and kind of the eastern part, they're not going to get involved with it too much. They're obviously, I think they had their own kind of conflicts going on at one point, but yeah, I'm not too sure. Let's see gold breaking down. It's taking a long time. It's taking a long time. I feel like there's still a lot of buying pressure, but we have got a bit of a bigger drop off there. There we go. There we go. We're continuing this downside. Finally. Alright, 36. 36 is where we're looking to come to. 36. Let's see that continuation. Let's see that continuation. 45. RSI is currently at 35, so sellers are dominant right now. Very dominant right now. We are slowly dropping still. Stochastics at 19, yeah, 20-ish. So back above that oversold area. President Donald Trump wants FIFA President Gianni Infantino to become the next United Nations. What? 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 President Donald Trump wants FIFA President Gianni Infantino to become the next United Nations Secretary General. What the fuck? What the fuck? He is the president of FIFA. How is he going to make any contribution to being a United Nations Secretary General? He has no clue. He has no clue. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but I don't know. It seems a bit strange. I feel like that's kind of a fake post. Is that fake? I don't know. Let me just fact check that real quick. Quick fact check. No, it's not replying to me. Yes, but with an important caveat. There are multiple news outlets reporting that President Trump wants FIFA President Giovanni to become the next UN Secretary General leader after the success of the 2026 World Cup. The story originated with an executive report by the New York Post and has since been picked up by several other outlets. According to these reports, Trump has reportedly been telling associates that Infantino is respected by everyone around the world, has a unique ability to bring people together, and would be a good successor to Antonio Guterres. I mean, I'm definitely agreeing on that part. Obviously, he's respected around the world, and the unique ability to bring people together. Obviously, I don't think it's a pretty much a unique ability. The World Cup as a whole brings everyone together as it's a sport, and every country kind of, well, I won't say every single country, but most countries obviously have their own team. Obviously, they're going to go and support their own team. So, yeah, I mean, people are kind of bringing themselves together, to be fair, but I don't know. There has been no official White House announcement confirming a formal nomination. Infantino has not publicly said he wants the job. Even if Trump supports him, the US president cannot appoint the UN Secretary General. The position is recommended by the UN Security Council, where all 5 permanent members effectively have veto power, and then appointed by the UN General Assembly. So, I mean, Trump can just go like, you know, oh, come on, guys, like, you know, get him in there, like, you know, we can sort something out. So, I don't obviously think that that's going to be much of a problem if he actually wants to, you know, do the job himself. But then the question is, who is going to be the FIFA president afterwards? That's the question. That is the question. Bruh. Price is kind of strange right now, I'm not gonna lie. Price is very strange right now. I mean, I'm still looking for Bitcoin to come in, for gold to come in for a bit of a decline to that 36,136, 4136, and then we will most likely be looking for the upside movement. So yeah, currently still waiting. So potentially we could get a high around, I don't know, maybe even this area, or even maybe even a little bit higher, and then we start moving even deeper for this downside. But yeah, overall, I am looking to, you know, expect price to come to 4136, and then we start moving even higher for the upside. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. Oil. Let's have a look at oil actually. I think oil is going to be moving a little bit similar to gold. Obviously, when conflict rises, oil rises, and when conflict also rises, gold rises. So, conflict is kind of cooling off a little bit, but when we come in for that position at 136, well, 4136 to be exact, then that is actually when I'll be coming in for a position on crude oil as well. Unless we obviously get a signal along the way. But yeah, other than that, we'll see. I was actually getting a bit scared then. That Ethereum position was, well, it was down about 500 I think at one point, and yeah, I wasn't too happy about it. What do you guys think? Are we going to see Ethereum pushing again? What do you guys think? Right, we get to 10 likes. I'll give you guys a trade. So you can choose what I'll trade. You can choose if it's a long or a short. Obviously, I will choose the size of the trade. But yeah, we get to 10 likes and you guys will be able to trade. And I'll obviously put it on. I'll put it on. So yeah, everyone smash that like button. Smash that like button. And once we get to 10k. Yeah, I mean 10k is good. 10k is good. We get to 10 likes, and I will give you guys the option to, you know, come in for a trade yourselves. Everyone smash that button. Everyone smash it. Everyone smash that like button. I want to see gold continue for this downside right now. We want to see gold continue this downside to 36, and then we will be looking for. You can see how it's bounced off on that volume area. Four two one two 4127. We're looking at 36. Yeah, look at that. 36 is empty. So I don't believe I don't believe there's actually any positions waiting at 36. Where have we actually? I think liquidity is still the same for gold, still in this upside. And for Bitcoin, we've got 66,710, 74.15 million. I mean, that is definitely an area we could come and touch upon. Ethereum is bullish now, which is good to see. Very nice to see. Finally. But yeah, we're still waiting for gold. Gold. Yeah, it's taking its time. Gold is taking its time right now. Bitcoin's actually surprisingly bullish right now. Gold is actually taking forever, honestly. I mean, the sell-off has been quite, strong, but it's not seen much movement. I mean, I'm looking at this as being high, and we continue down to 36, but we'll see. We will see. How's DXY performing right now? Looks like it's about to start dumping though, right? Maybe. Slightly bullish though, slightly bullish. What have we just got there? Russian Foreign Minister Lavrov will meet US Secretary of State Marco Rubio tomorrow to discuss ending the war in Ukraine. Ukraine. So that's obviously going to be good for crypto, I reckon. But it's not American based. I don't know if it's going to have such a big influence like it normally does. Well, normally kind of war-related news. We'll see. That should be very bullish for crypto. That should be very bullish for crypto. It should be bearish for things like obviously gold and stuff, crude oil, because that obviously brings the whole that obviously brings the whole conflict to an end, and then there's not obviously such stress, and investors aren't coming into these safer assets. They're going to stick to whatever they feel comfortable with. If it's crypto, if it's, I don't know, stocks, forex, whatever it is. Obviously, forex is not going to be that influential. Forex is just obviously it's a totally different thing. It's obviously stocks, crypto, and so for example, metals, and even meme coins as well. Some people actually do trade meme coins a lot. So we'll see how this affects markets. 5:40, so that was 2 minutes ago. We'll see if we get any maybe movements for gold, for Bitcoin, for Ethereum. But right now, there's not really too much. Not really too much going on. Yeah, this session has been a bit of a slow one, I'm not gonna lie. Like, we're not really seeing too much. We were getting some nice movements in the daytime, but yeah, right now, not too much going on, honestly. It's kind of died off. It's kind of died off a little bit. Everyone smash that like button. Like I said, 10 likes, and I will let you guys do a trade. If you have any questions, obviously feel free to drop them in the comments below. Don't be shy, don't be shy. Right, let's have a look at what we could expect overnight for gold. What was that, 3 AM? 3 AM we go bullish. Here again, 3 AM we go bullish. I reckon we'll do the same for today as well then. So what did we move? Price range there to there. %1.89%, that is insane. And then yesterday as well, free. That's at 6. So 3 hours of bullish movement. 3 hours of bullish movement. Not bad at all. I feel like we could definitely expect the same kind of thing for tonight. I will be sticking a trade on for tonight, at least 1% ROI, for example, like so. Would be a pretty juicy trade. Would be a pretty juicy trade, to be fair. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh my days, look at this consolidation, it's cooked. Still waiting for the drop. Still waiting for that drop, and we'll be entering that price, entering the trade right there at 36. So just like, so where are we at? 36, just about there. So waiting currently for price to push for this downside. That's what we're looking for. Honestly, market right now, so slow, so slow. Guys, what's going on? We're not moving. We're not moving at all. Like, gold is not moving whatsoever. No movement on gold. There we go. Somewhat of a move, but is it going to be enough? We need to break this low as well. We need to break that low there. This one. Let's see it. I mean, I'm probably thinking we'll get rejected again. There's already some rejection there. There's already some rejection there. But we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, we're testing that low there now. I don't think, well, we do have some kind of support there. You can see we've been supported here and here as well, so it will be a resistance now that price is obviously coming for the downside. What do you guys think? Are we going to see gold coming in for an even higher high today? For maybe, I don't know, 40.90 or something. Well, let me know. Let me know, guys. Do you think gold's going to be pushing even higher today? That is what we're looking for right now. We are going to be coming in for a position at 136, 4136. That's that's the level we're going to be coming into for our long trade. So yeah, we're waiting right now for price to drop to that level, and then yeah, we'll be entering from there. But yeah, price action right now super slow, super slow. It's actually insanely slow. I mean, Ethereum is slowly coming for this upside right now, though, which is a good sign. Which is a very good sign. Yes, we've got some yeses, we've got some nos, I believe. I think now it's just yeses, so yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for gold to start pushing again, sweep this high. We are in a bit of a consolidation here as well right now. I'm looking to come to this level here. We will already have a position waiting there, but we are obviously trading Tether Gold. Hey bro, can you give me capital $1,000? No. Spell $1,000, then I'll think about it. Yeah, obviously when we see XAU USD coming in for the downside, that is where we will be entering that position. But this price is just, honestly, so much consolidation, it's actually killing me. It might not be there, it could be like here or a little bit lower, but this is approximately where that price kind of is for gold. Obviously Tether Gold is a little bit different, but overall gold is still gold. But yeah, looking good. So yeah, been actually waiting for price to come down to this level for like, I don't even know how long, like an hour maybe. And yeah, it's been a long wait. You can see, I mean, in this area alone, we have, I'd say, 30 minutes or so, and then here as well. So yeah, pretty much. Obviously, we've got 1701, and now it's nearly 1601. So yeah, we have to still wait to see this downside continue, but it's taking a while. It's taking a good while. We do have a level here though that price isn't coming past. I believe it's right there. Yeah, we've got some confirmation in this area as well. Here. So once we break this level, we could see that 36 level. So 4,136 is where we want to see price coming to. But yeah, taking a long time. I mean, initially from the US market open, we actually did get a very strong movement for the upside. I didn't actually think it was going to be that strong. This is kind of the pattern that we had, but for some reason, there we go, I'll go Quanda. So this is the resistance and support that we had. I appreciate that, thank you. So this is the resistance and support that we had. You can see the support level, very nice movement. You can see price is respecting the level, as well as here as well. So I believe we got maybe some mirroring from the other side. Yeah, we have some mirroring, and then we have some support. You can see it's very nice. And then we have kind of a resistance area here. And realistically, I was looking to come even further towards the downside, As you can see, we've got a low, high, lower low, lower high. That could have been a lower high if we didn't have the US market open here, I believe anyway. Yeah, you can see before the US market open, we were failing to surpass that high, but then last minute, we obviously, yeah, that's it, boom. And then you've been very, very bullish. At this point, I didn't think, I kind of thought the move was over, and then I think we came in for a position around here somewhere, and then, yeah, we were even more bullish, and now we're on a slight decline. So currently we are waiting for price to come within 4136, and then we will be looking for that continuation. We'll have a look in a 5-minute time frame. We do have, I was going to say fair value gap, but I'm not sure, as we do have a bearish candle there. Could we count that? I don't think we can, but that is the exact price range. That is the exact price range. But yeah, like I said, yeah, you can see that's the exact price range, 36 midway. So that is currently what we're looking for. Or maybe retest that high. Maybe retest the high. For example, we come like so. Retest that high, and then we come for that downside. So it'll be like, most likely like so. Something like that. Something like that. Potentially. Potentially. Bitcoin all over the place. We do maybe have a bit of a resistance area there. Maybe. We might have a compression zone though. We are bullish for Ethereum, so bro, please give me $1,000. Give me money. Give me money. Bit of a compression zone there, maybe. Wedge pattern. We should be bullish from here though. We should realistically be bullish from here if this pattern is actually legit. Yeah, I mean Ethereum overall is coming within profit, as you know we are heading into deeper into the session. Arbitrum is actually doing very nicely, 167 in profit right now. We might have some signals coming in. We've got a virtual USDT sell. Right, we'll come in for that then. Virtual USDT sell. Massive drop there. Right, we'll come in for TP3. 0.6307, 6307. And then we also have SPYUSD. We're going to leave that for now. We're going to leave that for now. We are within profit actually on this whole trade. I see Arbitrum is doing very nicely right now. Arbitrum is doing very nicely right now. Gold is actually now retesting those highs. Gold is retesting the highs. You can see this level here. Kind of like so. I mean, we've got multiple rejections on the level. You guys can literally see for yourselves. Here, here, looking for a rejection here as well. But then price is being supported in this downside as well. You can see from those lows. There. So we're looking for it to break and then maybe retest the low, come back within the level and then continue. Or maybe just, you know, come back within that level just there. We'll see. We will see. Why? Why should I give you $1,000? Tell me why. Please tell me why. Right, so look at liquidity. Bitcoin, XAU. Right, 12-hour time frame. We're swept from there. 4155. 4188 is another level we could retouch upon in this session. 4107. 4107 is actually quite some distance away. 4188 is actually a lot closer than 4107. So there is obviously a bigger chance we do come for 4188. As we've already made a high of around 4162, 4163. So yeah, and then we have Bitcoin. Yeah, liquidity is close as well, 63,379. And then Ethereum. Alright, we'll see. Ethereum, there's a lot in the downside there. I'm surprised we haven't actually swept it all. 1918, 1963. Yeah, look, this is the pattern I was looking at. I couldn't have obviously come in for a short position on gold if we are obviously in a long for Ethereum, and that obviously Ethereum trade is from a signal group, so maybe we're seeing something I'm not seeing. Therefore, I couldn't kind of go opposite. Trading capital, bro. Yeah, tell me why. Why should I give it to you? Tell me why. Tell me why. Ain't nothing. Yeah, tell me why. Well, look at that, very bullish. We should be in a very nice profit, well, a reasonable profit on Ethereum then. Wow, 11 bucks. Arbitrum is doing good though. Virtual, it'll most likely follow the movement for the same movement we're getting for Ethereum and Bitcoin. Very likely, very likely. Arbitrum. Yeah, so we obviously got the Arbitrum buy signal. We haven't obviously hit TPs yet. Maybe in the next, I don't know, 10 minutes, we might have some TPs hit. I believe we're actually aiming for TP3. So, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how we go. Gold is now a little bit more bullish. I feel like we might be making a high. There is potential, obviously, to still come for the downside. So currently we have a high, we have a low, but then this low is kind of in a big consolidation phase, like you can see. So we have the high there, kind of the low there. I mean, we attempted to go for another high here, Didn't have the didn't have momentum, didn't have anything really. Yeah, I'm looking for this to be a high. You can see stochastic overbought already. So potentially this could be a high here and then a low approximately in about 4136. 4136. So if we line those levels up, get out of here. We could maybe see something along those lines, like so, maybe. So we have the high, low, high, potential low in this area, and then we start moving back up, maybe to retest the highs, or I don't know, at least come to 4152. But we'll see. We shall see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Everyone smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, that'll be greatly appreciated. If we get 10 likes, I'm already at 12 likes. Alright, I'll give you guys a trade. Anything you want to trade with that we've got obviously on Everdex, you guys can maybe recommend to me. I will trade it. I'm not scared. I will trade it. So if you guys want me to trade something, drop it in the comments below. If it's, I don't know, meme coins or gold, silver, anything, SpaceX, OpenAI, Euro USD, anything you want me to trade, drop it in down below. And then I'll let you guys choose if it's a short or long. So yeah, obviously you guys have now got a chance to maybe get a trade in. Let me know. Bitcoin. Shit. I would say, right, I mean, you guys, right, it's between Bitcoin or gold then. Right, I'll end that poll right now, and then I'll put in another one. Let me know, right. Right, we've got 2 for gold, 1 for Bitcoin. Right, everyone click it. Everyone click that button. Everyone click that button. You gotta be quick, because I've got a good opportunity here for gold. I've got a good chance here for gold. If we come for gold, right, you've got 10 seconds. You've got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Gold. Gold it is. Now quickly, short or long? Short or long? Short or long for gold? What are you guys thinking? Short or long for gold? Quick, you've got 10 seconds. That's not a good answer. That's not a good answer. I was looking short. I'm not gonna lie. From here anyway, and then we could potentially. That's Bitcoin. Yeah, short from here, and then long from around here. Right, I'll give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Done. It's not letting me close. Alright, there we go. We'll go short from here quickly before we see price moving for the downside. Gold. Short. Alright, there we go. So, we are currently looking for that downside on gold. Obviously, we're looking for a lower low as well. Ideally, I'd be wanting to come to at least 4140. So 4140 could be TP, 4140 TP, and then I'd put 4160 as stop loss. just there. Obviously, the position isn't good. No, the position is good. I was going to say the position isn't big. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, the position isn't big. Virtual. Yeah, we're 393 in profit already. You can see Arbitrum is doing crazy nice. So we're looking now to come for this downside, possibly making a low. For example there, and then we could make a high around here, and then start moving off of this support level into resistance. Maybe we have some kind of compression here, and then boom. Obviously, we came from the upside, from the downside towards the upside, have the compression, and then boom. That's what I'm expecting to see. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We are compressing. You can see in this level already. If we I mean, there's also potential. Which indicator is the buy and sell one? There isn't an indicator that tells you buy and sell. There's a whole book of things you can kind of look at. We have got a hanging man candle there. Yesterday we had a hanging man candle, and then we had a massive move to the downside. We might see that today as well. I'd put a stop loss right around there, 4160. Oh shit. What have we got? Yeah, I thought there was a new tweet from Trump. This is where I'm looking to fail for this upside. Like I said, stop loss I'd put around here. Obviously, this resistance level isn't legit like so far, because it could still. I mean, we could still now move for the downside on this area. Right, we'll see how this trade plays out then, shall we? Virtual is in profit, Ethereum is within profit. Gold is pushing. Gold is pushing it. I'm looking for a new high around this area. I'm looking for a new high around this area. I've actually put a stop loss above that high there. So obviously it's still valid to come within this position. But we'll see, we'll see. Right guys, I'm gonna let this trade play out, and I'll be back in a few. Be back in a few. So how are we looking? I mean, we did look okay at one point, but yeah, then we just didn't move. Look at this. So I mean, I entered around here somewhere, and then we made the move, and now we got rejected. Crazy. Bruh, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. Cooked. Where's the sound gone? There we go. That's why I put my stop loss above that high. So in case we actually start shifting for the upside, then yeah, obviously we'll push most likely even higher. But for now, we still obviously have a possibility that we do get rejected from this high, and you know, come in for a deeper move for the downside. Could have been a fake out. Could have been a fake out. It can go 4220. 4220. I don't know. 4220 is a bit crazy though. I mean, I'm not saying we might not see it. It's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. But I feel like that will most likely be getting done in the Asia session if we obviously move up for 4220. But we'll see. We'll see. The question is, where do we come in if we are, you know, looking for a continuation for the upside? Obviously, structure-wise, we could still see a lower low being made coming into kind of this area. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, the movement has got a lot more kind of difficult to kind of interpret. We've not actually seen too much movement for the downside actually today. It's been kind of a buyer-driven market for kind of all of today. We did catch some nice moves, like obviously in this area we did caught some nice movements, and then yeah, I mean this area we just pumped and yeah, it was crazy. But now I'm expecting a little drawdown, even if we come to at least, I don't know, 4152 would still be nice to see. I want to see that price dropping, honestly. Like right now, very slow, very, very slow. We happen to have these impulsive moves, and then it kind of dies off. But you're not wrong in saying we can go to 4020. Maybe if we get some more news, that could be like another catalyst, obviously, to push price even higher. I don't know, but we'll see, we'll see. Let's have a look if we have any news in that case. The Trump administration is freezing more than $1 billion in Medicare. No, we don't need to do that. What else have we got? Yeah, obviously Trump said they're going to pay a big price. They're going to get decimated. Trump says US will bomb key infrastructure anytime Iran shoots at ships in Strait of Hormuz. Let's see it. There we go. We started moving to the downside a little bit there. We might get a confirmation on this level and then continue, but we'll see. We'll see what reaction we get from this area. I reckon I'm going to cancel that position. I think it's not looking too good. I'm going to come in long though. I am going to come in long, but not for gold. I'm going to come in long for silver instead. I traded 4-hour candles. Damn. Must be a pretty long trade then. Must be a very long trade. $4,220 you say? Maybe. Actually, we could see that. I'm at least 4195. Yeah. I mean, we either break out 4195 or we, well, I mean, we've got these high, we've got this high here. It could be a bit of a challenge. I don't know. If we break out 4195, I feel like we could go for 4220, possibly make it a new high, maybe even, I don't know, 4230. It depends. If we get some more news, I feel like we could definitely smash through those levels and continue even higher. I'm having a look right now if we've got any news. So bear with me a little bit. I'll have a look if we've got any potential news coming in. Yeah, right now we've not really got too much going on. I have actually switched that position for a long now on gold. So I believe we will retest that level 4195. we will see some movement on that level there. That's silver. $62 maybe. $8.45 on them free trades. All these free trades are from our Signal group. The free link for that is down below. So if you guys want to obviously check it out, you can do. Feel free. It's you don't have to do anything. You don't have to sign up. It's completely free. Completely free. We've also obviously got funded trading available on Everdex as well. This is the platform we've been using for forever, literally. So we've got funded trading. So with a 50 USDT entry, you can get yourself a nice 1.5k account. Best thing about it, 0% profit share. So everything you make is entirely yours to keep. So yeah, obviously we have bigger accounts, but then we also have 50k and 100k coming soon. So yeah, you guys will be able to obviously get a hold of them if you are interested in that. So link for that as well down in the description below. Turn this down a bit. Yeah, I reckon gold will continue to be bullish. Pretty volatile right now though. Pretty volatile. Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin has been moving kind of all over the place, I'm not going to lie. We had a bit of a compression zone here. You can see higher lows, no, not lower highs, but then higher lows. Yeah, higher lows to lower highs. I was right. So currently we had this key level that was moving in, you can see. But we've slightly broken out. We may be attempting to break out even further now, but I don't know, we'll see. I think the structure for bullish, the structure for gold still remains bullish overall. It can trap sellers, I guess. Yes, definitely. But looking in the 4-hour time frame, like trader Shivan said, yeah, I believe we could see a move definitely for gold towards 4,195, which is just there. So this is obviously it looks like a major resistance level that we previously touched upon as well. Yeah, so you can see we've got support down there and then resistance here. We attempted to obviously crack through that level, obviously failed, but at least I'm expecting at least a move towards the level. So we do have support in its downside as well. Like so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three actually there. Not a bad level though, not a bad level at all. So yeah, we're expecting at least a move towards 4195 currently. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can break it out. Considering the big news we had today, I felt like we could definitely see a higher movement for gold. Most likely for silver as well, oil maybe. Obviously tensions will be rising, and yeah, that obviously does create a lot of pressure. But then Bitcoin might be seeing the downside, but then we'll see. Maybe it can hold. Obviously, when we've seen previous times of these kind of uncertainty where, you know, conflict does get a little bit heated, Bitcoin and, well, pretty much other cryptocurrencies have been holding up pretty well. So we'll see this time around. Maybe we have, you know, Bitcoin continuing to hold these levels despite the conflict. You can see it's been very nice. Bitcoin's been holding up very nicely. So yeah, these past couple of days, we have been holding. We did see a bit of a, well, this was obviously May, so this was 1st of June, 2nd of June, and we had a massive move to the downside. I believe that may have actually been the time when Michael Saylor sold Bitcoin, if I'm not mistaken. It could have been, it could have been. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not sure. I've made a short in Bitcoin in 1 hour, please, currently. In Little Profit, please tell me I can hold. Yeah, that's not bad. We could revisit, for example, 4,550. Yeah, 4,500. We could definitely revisit the level. You can see we have the resistance there. We have the rejections here. So realistically, yeah, we could revisit, for example, 65k, 65.5k. Yeah, right there in the bottom. I mean, we've got plenty of momentum to continue this downside. We're looking a little bit kind of in the oversold area though. Yeah, we could definitely see price obviously coming within that level. So at least to about 580, 6580. So you can see 65,800 just there. But yeah, we could continue to obviously move. A little bit bearish if we see obviously conflict rising and in 4 hour, not 4 hour, sorry. Let's have a look. I mean, just judging from kind of a resistance standpoint, we do have a dragonfly doji candle there. That tends to obviously signal a little bit of a downside. We have come in for the crossover as well on the MACD. They've just somehow merged together. I don't know how, but okay. And we're seeing kind of the first selling volume. So yeah, we could definitely revisit, for example, if we have a neckline here, we could revisit 65,500. 65,500 is where I would probably be looking for. Yeah, we could see a little bit of a move. A little bit. So 65,500 is kind of where I'd be taking profit. Look at that Bitcoin. Bitcoin, gold. Gold is bullish. Gold is bullish. Alright guys, we are actually approaching the end of the session. I appreciate every single one of you for joining, of course. Tune in tomorrow. We will have another live trading session. We are live every single day. So from 12 p.m. that is around, well, it's like 10 a.m. 10 a.m. London time, and then I think it might be around. I don't want to. Let me just have a look, so I don't obviously get it confused. Right, let's have a look. So tomorrow I will be live most likely from around 12 p.m. Riga time. 12 p.m. Riga time is 10 a.m. London time and 5 a.m. EDT. So Eastern time, I believe that is. Yes, Eastern time. EDT, Eastern time. So yeah, tune in tomorrow. We will be trading, obviously, again. Drop a comment down below. Maybe you guys want to see me trade something that you want to see. For example, I don't know, like today, gold, Bitcoin, meme coins, stocks, Forex, I don't know. Yeah, we might have a little bit of a Forex session in the later on in the week. So like, I don't know, tomorrow maybe or Friday. But yeah, we'll see. But with that in mind, currently we are within 1.1k profit on those trades. Silver is down a little bit, but I am expecting it to continue this upside eventually. But yeah, I'm going to leave the trades on for tonight, and then we will see how they play out for tomorrow. So yeah, that is currently where we are at. Obviously, the link's down below. There is a free link for our trading group. So if you guys do want to learn, not learn, but have some kind of free signals, we do have some very nice signals in there. So yeah, link is down below. I want to learn meme coin trading. Meme coin trading is kind of based off hype. Realistically, it's kind of a hype thing. It's word of mouth, advertisements, collaborations, stuff like that. So, or like new developments, or they're adding something to kind of boost up community or get people involved with, I don't know, challenges or some kind of rewards. It's just kind of a community kind of based thing. But obviously meme coins are pretty easy to trade. Obviously we have a lot of meme coins on here. For example, Pudgy Penguins. Pudgy Penguins is probably one of my favorite things to trade. We've had some very nice sessions on Pudgy Penguins before. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I love meme coins too. So we've had good sessions on Pudgy Penguins, Doge, Pepe, Fartcoin. Fartcoin's a little bit of a 50-50. We've had some good sessions, but then again we've got cooked a few times. So yeah, Fartcoin's a little bit of a cheeky one. And then we've had Bonk, Pippin, but yeah, there's so many. Honestly, there's so many. Obviously, you've recently added Anthropic, SpaceX. You can literally trade SpaceX on here as well. OpenAI, Dash, Gram USD, and then we have Euro USD, and then USD, JPY USD. So that's US dollar against the Japanese yen, I believe. So yeah, Euro USD. We do have more Forex coming in the future. So like I said, we'll most likely have a session this week on Forex. So if you guys are looking to do a bit of Forex trading, so yeah, you'll be able to join in. We'll try and find something nice to go on. I don't know, maybe to this week might not be a perfect week to kind of trade Forex, as we don't really have any news. We don't have anything to kind of maybe get some very nice like pumps or dumps or anything like that. You can see today nothing. Obviously we've got GBP, CPI, and that didn't really, it's not really influential. We want to see USD. We want to see USD. That's what we want to see. And then tomorrow, AUD, Euro again, and then we have Euro. And then for USD, there's no red folders this week. There's no red folders at all this week. So yeah, there's actually not any influential news this week going on. So yeah, with that in mind, that is currently where we're at. So like I said, 1.2k in profit currently sat. So yeah, obviously tune into tomorrow's session, 12 p.m. Riga time, 10 a.m. London time, and 5 a.m. Eastern time. So yeah, tune in everyone to tomorrow's session. I appreciate every single one of you for joining, watching, commenting. So yeah, we'll be live tomorrow, tune in, and yeah, I'll see you all in tomorrow's live trading session.